What's going on, everybody? How y'all doing? Come on up in here. Come on up in here, y'all. The power is on. Internet is up. We're ready to go. I missed you guys yesterday. My power went out. One hard rain and Georgia Power turns into a bunch of punk asses. What's going on, everybody? How y'all doing? When the power goes out, the internet goes out. Yeah, Xfinity still sucks. Can't make this up. Hope everybody is well. Thank y'all so much for tuning in. Y'all ready for bar two? A couple of you all sent me. Let me know if you guys can hear me, because you guys see I don't have my earbuds on. For some reason, it kept skipping. Not today. Y'all hit that like button coming in. How y'all doing? How y'all doing? We got some music going and everything. I can't even hear it. Lord have mercy. Let me know if y'all can hear me. Y'all can see me. Oh, I got a lot of stuff over there on X. We're gonna watch Ryan Morrow's show that he did tonight. That's gonna be our watch party, and tomorrow, Candace Marathon. Candace, you dummy. Candace Marathon tomorrow. But tonight we will be doing the watch party. Does it sound good? So I do have Ryan's video. How do I tag this? I see the chat. I don't know how to tag this. Ooh, I don't want to do that. Let me just duplicate tab. All right. That way I can check the notifications without closing out on the actual live. Y'all good? I appreciate all of you all. Thank y'all so much for tuning in. Oh, Mindy, we got so much to catch up on over there. So the power went out. I couldn't do anything. I could barely keep my phone charged. And I was like, oh God. I don't even know if I had went grocery shopping. So yeah, we in here today, y'all. We in this for this weekend. For all those celebrating Father's Day this weekend, happy Father's Day. You should be celebrated just like mommies are. We get celebrated every day because we give birth. But we do bless God and celebrate all the great fathers out there. My father is deceased, no longer with us. But we do love and respect him and honor his memory here. My father was a great man. And I love him. And I miss my dad a lot. I miss my dad. So if you're able to spend time with your father for Father's Day this weekend, please do so. Make sure you do so. My boys are with their father. So yes, make sure you guys spend time with your dads. All right. Oh man, I'm behind on emails, on tags, on everything. So you guys give me some time to let me catch up. Does that sound good? I'll catch up tonight after we do our watch party with Ryan Morio. Is it Morio? Mario? Hey, Mario Luigi. After that, then I'll be able to sit down and catch up. I got to send out a couple emails, get a couple FOIA requests in. So I got some things I got to do that I'm finally able to get time to do. So we are here for this. Y'all. We got part 2 to get to with the Mademoiselle. Y'all ready? Hit the like button, y'all. I appreciate all of you all for tuning in. Thank you so much. I see you, Jay the Informant. How you doing, honey? I see you all up in here. Jim. What's going on? Mindy up in here. How y'all doing? Shout out to the mods, you all. Shout out to the mods. We have the best mods on YouTube. Yes, we do. I absolutely love my mods. Now, I don't know if who sent me the video about this 5th grade graduation thing. Thank you, Juju, for the email. Mama's power was out. Hey, Francisca, I see you, honey. What's going on? Y'all hit that like button up in here. Thank y'all so much for your patience. I appreciate you all for coming in and hanging out with me. It's Friday. It's nice outside. What's going on, Jim? How you doing? Happy Father's Day if you're father. Jay Williams says good afternoon, y'all. Mindy up in here. Shout out to all the moms. L Blizzard. How you doing? Long time no see. You good? Let's see. I want to make sure I get everybody in. Jay the Informant. Thank you for the $2 super. 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100. Thank you so much for that $2 super. I appreciate you. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Hype the video up at the conclusion of it. Let's get more views on these Oompa Loompa videos, y'all, because I'm not playing. Umar, you are not tearing up my analytics. You can kiss my ass. You're not going to tear up my analytics. So y'all got to make sure y'all hitting the like button and hyping up these videos and watching them and all that good stuff. Because y'all know how it is. Tavares would be so mad. Let's stop threatening and not cover Oompa Loompa. Because he can't do Candace. I get you. But we want to keep this content flowing. We got to make sure you guys are hitting that like button, hyping up the videos, keeping it up in the algorithm, and subscribe. We're still trying to hit 50,000 subs. Y'all see the thing scrolling at the bottom? Y'all see that down there? On the road to 50,000 subs. I'm so proud of Jay Whitney. He is over at 72,000 over there. I had no idea. I'm sorry, Deacon. I didn't even know you had hit 70. I was like, what did he hit 72? Look at God. Won't he do it? Yeah, we got to get out of this 30-something. We got to get out of it. So y'all hit that sub. As soon as I'll be able to live stream over to X, it'll probably pick up. Good child. It's good to see you too, Jim. It's good to see you all. That Daily says, "Sup, chocolate people? How you doing?" What's up, everybody? Miss Independent, how you doing, honey? You doing all right? How you feeling? Thank you so much, Francisca. This is Jay the Informant's YouTube channel link. Make sure you guys go and support Jay the Informant and show him your love and support. Give him a look. Check out his great content and hit that like button over there as well. What's going on, Ralph Mar says, what's up? How is everyone? How are you? Happy Father's Day to all the great fathers up in the chat, all the men up in the LLC that are dads, your father figures, however. Happy Father's Day to you. Sassy, what's going on? How you doing? Y'all ready? Y'all sent me this. Mackenzie, how you doing? I see you up in here. Y'all good? Georgia Power does suck. Hey, Saint, how you doing? Shout out to my moms. You good, honey? Shout out to all my moms. I appreciate all of you all. All right, y'all, we're going to get to this. So, what do y'all sent me this?
Father is.
Well, he was exposed by, and this is on Kogo's channel. Kogo is a mod here in the LLC. So make sure you guys go and check out and support Kogo on his YouTube channel. He does great uploads, absolutely hysterical. That Room 130 is still slap. It still slaps. It is such a good song. It's such a good song. It's such a vibe. But I'm glad to see you doing well, honey. Good job. Hope everybody's doing good. Savage Patriot mentioned Umar in their live yesterday. What? Because he's still scamming. Umar's a scammer. So one of you all sent me this regarding a 5th grade graduation. I don't know how old this is. Is this old? Or did this happen this year? Like the upload was done June 17th. So it says here on June 11th. So this is recent. Why is he speaking at a 5th grade graduation? That's a promotional exercise. I don't understand that. Why would a school want him to come and speak at a 5th grade promotional exercise? We'll call it graduation because I don't want the kiddos to feel bad. But why would a school want him to speak at a 5th grade graduation thing? But he claims to be the most requested something, blah, blah, blah scammer on earth. And yet you can't even get a college to make a request for you to come and speak at a college graduation or even high school. No, 5th grade. Let's not forget, he said he wants to cuddle with Little boys by the fireside. This is so disturbing why people think that it's okay for this man to be around kids. I don't get it. But they won't ask him, why did a judge order you to supervise visitation for your daughter? They won't ask him that. And they know he said it himself. Why won't these people ask him, what did you do to cause a judge to order you to supervise visitation? What happened? Because even if you don't have primary physical custody, you can get parenting time and visitation, right? Why is yours supervised? You got to go through a supervised visitation center, set up the time and date. You got to do all this stuff. Why are you ordered to do supervised visitation? And they sitting here and inviting him to a 5th grade exercise, promotional exercise. How dumb are people going to continue to be when it comes to Oompa Loompa? Like, we don't owe him anything. I don't care if he's black or white or Hispanic or Asian descent or from India or Antarctica. I don't care. No one owes Umar Johnson a damn thing. No one. He sits here and makes everything about race and all this nonsense, talking about peach cobbler and cookies and all this crap because he has no respect for women, paddle rooms, and get 3 strokes. And they still want him to speak at a 5th grade graduation ceremony. After all that, they know he put out those videos. So we're just going to pretend like he did not talk about how he want a paddle room. In a building, in a bando, he wants to be converted to a school for 2nd through 4th graders. And one of those rooms he wants to have turned into a paddle room. So we just gonna pretend like he didn't say that at all? That's not even a joke. It's disgusting. It's weird. But no, he wants a paddle room and he still gets an invite to go speak at a 5th grade graduation. All of those parents should have been mad at the school. The whole administration should have caught it for that bullshit stunt. Because that's some nonsense. Why is Umar speaking at my child's 5th grade promotion when he is ordered to supervise visitation with his own child? He don't even take care of his own kids. Why is he speaking here? He said he want to cuddle with little boys by the fireside. Why are we letting this happen? We don't have to tolerate that. That's no different than saying I'm only voting for someone because they're black. We don't owe Umar support simply because he's a black man. No one owes him that. He's a scammer as well. And he's disgusting. So all these niceties led to somehow a school believing, yeah, he would be a good fit. Of all people on earth, he would be a good fit to speak at a 5th grade graduation ceremony. Despite the fact that he wants a paddle room in a school building. Because of reasons. Okay. We're going to check this out. Thank y'all for sending this to me. Yeah, hit the 4 when you can see in here. Let's go.
My biological father is Dr. Umar. I'm 22 years old now. My dad has never been to anything important, no graduation, no birthday parties, nothing. He has not been in my life.
Young men, I need you to understand that as much as you might want to be a basketball player, as much as you might want to be a football player, as much as you might want to be a track star, as much as you might want to be an entertainer or a musician, I need you to understand that you are more likely to go professional in something other than sports and entertainment.
When I was younger, I actually wanted to be a heart surgeon. I didn't want to do, like, when I was younger, this whole entertainment, social media was not in my mind. I wanted to be a heart surgeon, I swear to God.
But when you get your education, when you graduate high school, when you go off to college, you don't have to rely on physical skill. Right. You don't have to rely on physical gifts and talents. Because if you have the discipline, if you have the commitment, if you have the desire, and if you have the determination, being a doctor is not a matter of luck. Being an engineer is not a matter of luck. Being a scientist is not a matter of luck. Being a business owner is not a matter of luck. See, what they don't tell you about the NFL and the NBA, you can be the best football player, but if you're not at the right place, at the right time, to get discovered by the right coach, at the right school, as good as you are, you may never get your opportunity.
Right.
But if you say, I want to be a surgeon, if you say, I want to be an astronomer, if you say, I want to be an astronaut or a teacher or a nurse, you don't have to worry about being in the wrong place or the right place at the right time to meet the right person. You just have to do your work when it's due at the right place and the right time, and you will achieve the goal.
As I got older, I just realized what my purpose was. Like, it's okay to grow up and realize you like different things. Like, in 10 years, I might not even want to do the social media shit no more. Who knows? I feel like I will, not even just social media, just like being an entertainer, being a comedian, stuff like that, because that's a whole industry in itself. But as I got older, I just realized, you know what? I love the camera. I started making YouTube videos at 13.
Parents, we have fallen into the hypnosis of American capitalism.
Y'all, the kids not even listening because they're fifth graders. Did he not expect this? Who are you there to talk to? Are you talking to the kids or to the parents? Because that's all you're talking to right now. First of all, none of those kids are studying him. They don't even know who he is. These kids do not know who Umar is. Just don't. They don't know who he is. These kids have no idea. This is some random black dude wearing dashiki standing there barking out some nonsense about not going to the NFL or NBA. Something they do understand and relate to. And he got the attention span of a gnat. These kids are not studying him. What does any of that have to do with preschoolers? It's nothing. And in my understanding, these are fifth graders. They're not studying him at all. They don't know who he is. They probably trying to figure out why he didn't cut his hair. Is that his real beard? That's what they're trying to figure out. They're trying to figure out, is that by design that he got this thing going, or he didn't take a bath? He stinks. These fifth graders are trying to figure out, why is he talking about not going to the NFL? I want to be a basketball and football player. What are he talking about? These same parents that are sitting here, amen in this on, would never ever stop their kid from being drafted into the NFL or the NBA. You know why? Because most of these weird ass, low self-esteem black women are single mothers that think that Umar Johnson is somebody. And while they kids have no idea who his dumb ass is, they're sitting out here just amen in this nonsense and buffoonery. Meanwhile, he's telling people to hit his Cash App and PayPal every time he goes live. And he can't tell people what he's doing with other people's money to go towards a school that he's been claiming to build for 14 years. You think any of these weird ass women are going to hold him accountable and say, now that you're here, can you show us exactly how you've been spending all this donation money? What's going on with your school? You came to this school to do a speech for a fifth grade graduation. What's going on with your so-called school? And why have you been saying this for 14 years that you opening up a school? What are receipts? You said people came in and waxed the floors. What was the name of that company? Can we see the contract or the vendor invoice for that? Because if they did it for free, then why are we giving you money if you're going to have people come in and do stuff for free? That means you don't need the money for that. The money that you're sitting here asking us for can go towards anything else. When you say you want decorations, what exactly does that mean? You allegedly have people coming in, waxing floors and painting. What decorations do you need that requires people to have to give you money for and hit your Cash App and PayPal? What, you buying balloons, confetti? What we doing, a Christmas tree? What type of decorations are we talking about here? Can you be specific? You think any of those morons are going to ask Umar this? No. No, you know why? Because they're scared of his ass. If you do have men out there in the audience, they're simps and punks. And then these weird ass women think every time he says, Snow Bunny's never black queens forever. Oh, Umar, you so, I love you so much, Umar. What the hell? So that's all it takes to get these low self-esteem ass women to somehow gush all over Umar by him saying the same old bullshit he's been saying for 14 years just to get their hard-earned money that they barely have so that he can go and buy Cinnabons while he still demands that they cook him a meal for free. He won't even go there and wash dishes and empty out the damn trash. And all for what? The same conscious community that refuses to file a lawsuit against him and demand discovery. Because they some punk asses and they don't believe in suing because incarceration rates. Who said he's going to go to jail if you file a civil lawsuit against him? Unless he violates a court order and it becomes a criminal issue, he's not going to go to jail. So what does incarceration rates have to do with that? Nothing. This is how stupid they are. They actually think that we're not going to file a civil lawsuit because incarceration rates. Incarceration rates have nothing to do with a civil lawsuit. He's not going to go to prison if you sue him for a civil matter. But they still sit here and weaponize that dumbass excuse that makes no sense to any reasonable person on earth. And these kids sitting here just talking and yelling and all this stuff. And all for what? For him to say a whole bunch of nonsense. I can say all this stuff as well. But if I'm out here saying, hit my Cash App and my PayPal, after lying to the public and deceiving the public, it's got to be theft by deception at this point. Theft by deception says you're telling the public you're raising money for this one thing and then you're doing it for something else. And you damn sure can't prove that you spend it on the school and you refuse to do it when people ask. Theft by deception is saying, give me money for this. Decorations for FDMG. And then I'm never going to tell you if I spent it on decorations for FDMG. And I'm going to continue to deceive the public with these false narratives, going into the bando, making it seem as if there's some progress, give you this illusion of this stuff happening. Theft by deception to the public, to the general public. He's not like targeting specific people here because he has no way to control these donations. He doesn't know if it's a white person donating versus a black person donating. He doesn't know where that money is really coming from. But he is intentionally deceiving the public and stealing the money by doing what he want to do with it and not doing what he said he would do with it. And he can't show evidence of it. See, Umar, that's you dumbass. Is your Achilles heel. You have no receipts. It should not take someone to have to sue you to get that as discovery. But that is exactly what it's going to take. Until then, you do not have the right to say that no one should accuse you of theft by deception on a mass scale. You're doing it in other countries all over the world. You're an international scammer. Yeah, because you think you're the most requested anything. So being an international scammer like this, where you're going from country to country scamming people, guess what? If you're donating, if you get money coming into you and you're donating, you live in another country, and he refused to show you what he's doing with the money, that's theft by deception. He's taking this money from you, and he's not delivering on his end what he said he would do. And he's deceiving you by having you believe that he's doing something with a school. By the mere definition of that, Umar, theft by deception is an actual crime. It would not be hard for someone to sue you for that in a civil matter and actually meet a burden of a preponderance of the evidence. because your absence of the evidence itself to show receipts would further the claim for the petitioner. Because you're an idiot and you don't know how court works. Can't make this up. But yet and still he wants to sit here and say, you know, well, the NFL, NBA requires for you to be at the right place at the right time. How about just having some talent? Umar, are you big mad because you didn't go to the NFL and the NBA? Umar big mad because he didn't get drafted to the NFL. He's not making the NFL money. I know he wish he did now. Umar, you're a loser and a bum. Get a job. You won't tell these kids, though, you should go to school and become doctors and nurses. Until you fulfill that goal, you still got to work. So make sure you all go out and get a job and know how to do a resume. And do a resume and fill out an application. I don't hear none of that. This is priceless. This is priceless. God. Oh, Red Hood Forever says, let all who has lived without sin cast the first stone. Oh, okay. And he's still stealing. Theft by deception. That's not just a sin, it's a crime. But he can also be held legally liable. We bless God for the laws of the land that we get to uphold and to have him held legally liable when he has wronged someone. You know, the God we serve is a God of justice too. For those that God loves, he also chastises. See, we can do scriptures all day. I can do that all day with you. It does not take away accountability. They should sue him. The end. We owe him nothing else. This isn't about a stone being thrown towards anybody because of sin. This is about someone taking money and not doing what he said he would do with it, nor is he providing any receipts and not being held accountable. And yes, Judgment Day will be a rude awakening for him. But we do have a court of law. We can take his dumbass suit and then people can pursue a lawsuit against him for that. It's that simple. God will not allow us to have this judicial branch of government and the idea and the concept of a legal system, or command us to obey the laws of the land if he was not a God of justice. So we do serve a God of justice. Go figure. Did you know that? Serve a God of justice up in here. And he should be held accountable. Where is the 2025 tax filings? As well as the website for FDMG. Where is that at? Since we're going to sit here and quote scripture, where is the FDMG website and the 2025 tax filing? Because thou art to obey the laws of the land. And the laws of the land says he's supposed to be filing taxes. We can do this all day. Can't make this up. What's going on, Switch? How you doing, honey? Enterprise Entertainment up in here. How you doing, Enterprise? Sometimes you got to let it know. Be known now. We're not doing hypocrisy. We don't sit here and skip over certain scriptures for others to try to meet a moot point. This is nothing about, this is about him being held accountable. He's not above the rule of law. He just isn't. So if he go out and murk somebody, he shouldn't go to prison for murk and taking a life because he who is without sin cast the first stone. That's not a legal defense either. Let he who is without sin cast the first stone. You still going to pay this judgment. Is exactly what the judge will tell him. Then I'm gonna sleep peacefully tonight on that one. Thank you for the reminder. But thou art to obey the laws of the land as well. Can't make this up. What's going on, Enterprise? How you doing? Thank you for the $2 super. This school should be sanctioned for having him. I know, right? Why he still talks about nothing? His fifth graders not even listening. I'm finding it hard to listen. God, I'm trying to pay attention to my damn own self. Can't make this up. What y'all? Let's get back to this, y'all.
That means that whenever our children do something good, we want to buy them something. When they get straight A's, we want to get them some Jordans. When they make the honor roll, we want to get them a new laptop. Every time they achieve, we want to give them something. Parents, I want you to change that around. Stop wasting money on things they don't need. The most important thing you can give these babies is your TIME, your time.
Umar, your dad for real? We're going to skip over that dumbass comment. Dr. Umar said he was trying to give you a place to stay, but you rather pretend to be homeless. No, he's not. No, he's not. No, he's not. No, he's not. He's not.
The most important thing you can give these babies is your TIME, your time.
Umar got my number from when I was texting him when that whole situation happened. Umar is not trying to help me at all. Matter of fact, I don't even have that number. He know my Instagram. He can DM me. He hasn't done that. Why? Because he don't give two fucks about me.
The most important thing.
Oh my God.
These babies.
Oh, I'm so glad she said. Why do you people think? First of all, why is this young lady being attacked? We know that Umar does not take care of his kids. And these same morons won't ask Umar, why did a judge order you to supervise visitation? It's a given fact that he has not been involved in his kid's life. He's sitting here talking about the most important thing is you can give is your time. But if my child needs a laptop for school to get that education to become that doctor and nurse, I'm going to get it. What are you talking about? But this load of crap, it's the buffoonery for me. He doesn't take care of his own kids that he procreated with. God have mercy. And he has the audacity to tell any other parent the most important thing you could give is your TIME. So you've been ordered to supervise visitation from a judge in a court of law. Why aren't you fighting that in court? Why do you keep dogging out the mothers? You have a whole child here that is flat out saying he does not give an F at all. He's over 50-some years old. He the parent. Y'all think he really reaching out to his daughter trying to meet up with her? Anybody heard from Baby Smurf? Why is that her nickname? Why is it not Little Princess? You're not calling your own daughter Black Queen. Funny how he never calls her Black Queen. I've never heard Umar refer to his daughters as my little mini Black Queens. But he want to sit here and call these old low self-esteem dumbass black women Black Queens when it comes to him talking about, can you bring me a meal? Can y'all hit my Cash App and PayPal? Black Queens forever, snow bunnies never. But he doesn't even call his own daughters that. Go figure. Y'all notice that? Oompa Loompa, I know you watching, you dumbass. You don't even refer to your own daughters as Black Queens. Why do you call her Baby Smurf? Why is it not Black Queen? You call your mother Black, what is it called? Black Queen Mother? So why aren't the daughters Little Princess? Mini Queens? Mini Black Queens or something? No, it's Baby Smurf and then the other one and the other one. Because you can't make this stuff up. The biggest hypocrite to hit this U.S. soil, crash landing on our planet. Get your alien ass off of it. She is flat out telling the truth. He does not take care of his own kids. What's going on, Ad? I see you up in here, honey. How you doing? He don't even take care of his own kids. Hey, Tavares, how you doing? Hey, Coco. Hey, S5s, I see you up in here. Miss Coco up in here. What's going on? Juju, how you doing? Shout out to all the mods, you all. We up in here today. He doesn't take care of any responsibilities, not even the basics. When a judge in a court, do you understand how that what you would have to do for a judge to say that I'm going to order you to supervise visitation? Do you understand what type of allegations would have to be made and proven in a court of law for a judge to just order you to supervise visitation? Y'all understand how serious that is? Because that's not something that judges want to do. You got a lot of dads out here that get primary physical custody. But in this situation, he was ordered to supervise visitation for one of his daughters. Why? No one's asking him why. They don't pull up the case number and say, hey, here's the case number here. That was an order in here where you ordered supervised visitation. Why do you need supervised visitation? That means you can't really keep her overnight or anything because your visitation with your own child has to be supervised. Why? What happened? And guess what he will do? Walk away and not even answer. Because he doesn't care. Umar doesn't care. And yet he's trying to tell everybody else how to be a parent. His own child is being questioned by his stupid ass Umar Tardians. But they won't ask him about that court case. They won't ask him, show proof that you are involved in your child's life. She shouldn't even have to prove. We know he doesn't take care of his kids. She shouldn't have to sit here and go back and forth with these dumbass morons that refuse to force him to get a job. To say he does not care about me. What do you mean? That's her experience with her biological father. And we all know it's piss poor. We all know he does not take care of his kids. So why is that something that the Umar Tardians are forcing this girl to have to prove? Umar, why don't you show us all the messages and calls from your call log where you've tried to reach out to your daughter, where you've texted her, where you said, come move in with me and mom, you have a place to live. You don't have to be out on the street doing XYZ. Where do you want to meet up at? Let me take you out to dinner. Let's get something to eat. Come on, let's do a Zoom call right quick. Where's the evidence of that? He could just show a call log, right? It's that simple. Or all the text messages or emails or whatever. If she can prove he's not responding to her and she's reaching out to him, that's all she needs to do. He's the parent. Either he wants to be in his daughter's life or he doesn't. But a judge had to, when it came to one of his other children, order him to supervise visitation. Why would anyone think that if a judge is ordering you to that, if you are an active part of your child's life and you're doing the right thing, a judge would not think to do that. That's not a judge's go-to because judges understand the kids need both parents. I advocate for kids to be in their father's life, but not to their detriment. That judge is obviously trying to protect the child while still give the child the opportunity to see the father. Because now he has to have supervision. Why do you need supervision? For your visitation with your own child. His dumb ass is not out here trying to handle that. And yet people want to question the other daughter as to why he's still non-existent in her life. That's not new. He's been non-existent. Man, this is mind-boggling to me. Anytime I wanted to call my dad and talk to him, I could. Anytime. Even in an emergency situation. Don't care if it's in the middle of the night. Even my godfather. She can't get her own biological father to respond to her in Instagram. Make it make sense. What we do that at? How many real dads up in the chat? Hit the 4 of your father. If you are a father, hit that 4. Hit the 4 of your father. We honor you. We love you. Happy Father's Day to you. If you are a father, hit the 4. Father figure. If you had a hand in raising a child, took on a father role, hit the 4. Because Umar, I want to show you how it's done. Anytime your daughters, your baby girls, your little mini black queens and little princesses call, Daddy, I need this. Daddy, I'm out here and I don't have anything to eat. Wouldn't you drop everything you're doing to make sure your daughter is cared for? To all the real dads in the chat. Wouldn't you, oh, my daughter just called me. She needs some food. When you do, okay, what I got to do to get you food? Where you need to go? Your daughter's out here and you see that she might be having a crisis of some sort, where you at? Because we got to get you to a hospital. I'm flying out right now. I don't care if I have to stay on live stream. I'm catching a plane. Y'all just going to have to wait while I book this flight. If he would have came to her, we all would have known that, because he would have made sure that he took a photo or two. People would have seen him with his daughter. She would have witnesses to that. There are cameras almost everywhere we go. You don't think he would be caught on a camera if he went through an airport to go see his daughter? We should be able to see surveillance footage somewhere at a restaurant if they went out to eat. She could easily prove whether or not he has been around her. It's not hard to do that in this day and age with all this technology. But he hasn't. And you got these dumbass people that know that he's never been in his kids' lives. Somehow act like they're shocked. Oh, the awe and the horror of this. I can't believe it. She's trying to make it seem like he's not there. He'd never been there. You mean? When you have a judge ordering you to supervise visitation, that is a clear sign you're not in your child's life. Because any real father would not have allowed that order to go through. Because you wouldn't do anything for a judge to have to order you to supervise visitation to begin with. Amen. See, Umar, you're not the only one that can sit here and preach. Unbelievable. 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 We don't do all that. He could be in his child's life. He chooses not to be. That is his choice. But that choice comes with some consequences. Look at all these fours up in here. All these dads up in here. Say, hell no, we wouldn't sit here and let our baby girls be out here without food. There you go, Jim. Tavares. How you doing, honey? Kogo. Child, listen. Ralph Mars. Enterprise. All these real men up in here. Real dads up in here. Respect to the dads in the chat. Happy Father's Day. They would not let their baby girls be out here going live stream, trying to reach out to them. She got to reach out to her dumbass daddy on live stream. And he still does not show up and support her. Switch said, I'm a stepfather. It's all good. Father figure. However, you taking care of those kids. Salute to you. Oh, I would drop everything. My daddy would have dropped everything. Where you at? My mama never had to call my dad and say, your daughter need this, that, and third. He would be like, is she straight? Does she need anything? Let me know. This is unbelievable. When my dad told me I could not go, I applied. It's a true story. True story. I applied for one college and one college only. And that was to North Carolina State University. I wanted to go to school out of state. My music teacher, God rest her soul, she passed away a couple years ago. She, advocated for me to go to Spelman College. Big believer in, HBCUs and she just loves Spelman College. I had been going to Spelman College to their annual Christmas Glee Club, the Glee Club concerts they have every year with Morehouse. Shout out to Jay Whitman, Morehouse brother. Going back to me being 7, 8 years old. So I grew up being familiar with the school, but I didn't want to go there. It was an all-girls school. I didn't want to go. I wanted to go to NC State. My dad called me after my grandmother and the music teacher went to Spelman. Talked to somebody and got me in that school. When I say I only applied for one school, I only applied for one school. I did not apply to go to Spelman. I applied for one school. Spelman was not it. But my dad called me and said, look, baby girl, I know you want to go to NC State. Okay? Daddy not really ready for you to go out of state, be by yourself. And right now you got an opportunity to go to Spelman. And your grandmother and the music teacher went up there and he talked to him. I think you need to go there for a year. Daddy got your back. And we'll go from there and see how it goes after a year. Then maybe you could transfer to NC State. That's what my dad said to me. And when I got there and realized most of them credits weren't going to transfer anyway, after my first year, I did a summer science program there after my freshman year. After my sophomore year, I was blessed to go out and do a medical program at Stanford University School of Medicine. After my third year, I was blessed to go out and do a medical program at Case Western Reserve School of Medicine in Cleveland. Going to Spelman allowed me to even travel for the first time. My first flight, I took at 19 years old to California for 6 weeks. Was there for 6 weeks at Stanford University School of Medicine. All because my dad realized this would be the best route to go. And if you don't like it, then we can like it over talking from there. And my dad made sure I had what I needed and supported me every step of the way. He called me, I called him. It wasn't where I had to sit here and to try to reach out to him on Instagram. No, he knew how to get in touch with me. He would call me. I ain't heard him. You all right? Oh, yeah, I'm good, Dad. How you doing? You need anything? Him and my mom made sure I had what I needed. It was not, he didn't have to come look at, he didn't go on live stream talking about anybody seen Baby Smurf. That was unthinkable. Anybody heard from my daughter? What you mean? You asking all of the internet, has anyone heard from your child? That is where we are right now. And you got people going after her, trying to attack her. You know, he would have helped you. He said he was going to help you. He said he did this and that. No, he didn't. He won't even show you receipts of how he's spending money at FDMG. A bando that's not even open. And you got the audacity to attack this child because her father still is not present in her life. But he's sitting here telling other parents all your child needs is TIME. Yeah, we also need RESPECT. You can find out what it means to me. We can keep going and we can spell all kinds of words. Oh my God. We can do this all day. Umar has no RESPECT for black women either. Talking about cookies and peach cobbler in a paddle room. The hell you mean? That's all he sees black women as. Sexual objects to cook him a meal. If you have to even say something like that, I don't see how that's a joke. When you talking about anybody heard from Baby Smurf, anybody heard? Why you don't have your own daughter's number? Why is that a thing you saying out loud? Oh, because he's so stupid. Umar's so dumb. So when you're sitting here throwing out nonsense like that all over the internet, that is a sign that you're not even communicating with the child. And you have the audacity to go and attack the daughter because her father's a deadbeat. Unbelievable. Anybody heard from Baby Smurf? That's not, my daddy never needed an accent. What do you mean? You lost your adult child? You think the real man in his chat would have said, Umar, this is not a good look. Don't keep asking us if we've seen your daughter. That's a sign that you're not communicating with her. But you'd even say that. It's not even a joke. You asking the public if we've heard from your daughter. What do you mean? Why are you not keeping up with your child? So he tells on himself when he says that BS, but they want to attack the daughter. I said, oh, he said he was going to help you. He was doing this and he's doing that. No, he's not. He can't even prove to you that he's spending your $10 on buying pencils and crayons for a school. What the, you mean? You think these morons going to sit here and mandate that he actually becomes responsible and is held accountable? No, because they will attack his daughter to believe a dumbass lie when he is getting on live streams talking about anybody heard from Baby Smurf. So you trying to tell us you ain't heard from her either? When you grown as hell and you could just reach out to her on Instagram. I said that when he did that video. We went over that video where he said that. I was like, what do you mean? Why don't you just reach out to her on Instagram? Why would you say that out loud? That's when he was cleaning out the Dookie toilets. To all the Umar Tardians, if you want a reference, he asked that dumbass question when he was scrubbing out toilets with his bare hands, a glove, and a rag. And a bunch of cleaning products that still didn't do the job. And then he's taking that nasty ass rag and cleaning everything else with it. Because he's an idiot. In that video, where he's in the bando cleaning out the toilets, he said, anybody heard from Baby Smurf? And I'm sitting here like, I know damn well he's not asking the actual public if us random people have heard from his daughter, whom he should be able to just call and text right now if he needed to. So you don't have her phone number? Watch my live reaction on that. That's exactly what I said. Oh my God, it's mind-numbing. Mind-numbing. You don't ask us if we've heard from your daughter, and why are you calling her Baby Smurf? But you got the audacity to have some random 25-year-old out here taking care of your mother. She the black queen, though, taking care of your mama. Some random 25-some-year-old, 20-some-year-old. But your daughter can't move in with your mama when you're not even there? Where is your mother? Where is Barbara Shoemake? Can't make this stuff up. Anybody heard from Baby Smurf? Oh, it's the buffoonery of it all. But now these dumbasses want to believe that he's a good father, asking the entire internet if we've heard from his child. Oh, yeah, I'm going to keep fussing here. So y'all might as well just buckle down and get used to this. This is something else. Shout out to Enterprise for the $2 super. Everything out of his mouth is lies and projection. Exactly. Thank you so much for that $2 super. Miss Coco sent the $2 super. I would never turn my back on any of my kids. Me either. I'm not giving up on my boys. I believe they should be independent and go out and be the man that God has called them to be. But sitting here asking you all, have y'all heard from my son? Y'all would be like, Lady Luck Club done lost her damn mind. I know damn well LLC did just ask us if we heard from her son. What you talking about? Y'all would be so mad at me. All my moms will be emailing me, Lady Luck Club. I know damn well you did not ask us, seriously, if we heard from your son. What you mean? Unless he is missing and there is a search party going on, God forbid. You should not be asking the internet if they heard from your child. And yet these stupid ass Umar Tardians are sitting here attacking her. Like they know what type of communication is not flowing between her and her deadbeat daddy. The audacity. Oh, man. Shout out to you, Miss Coco. Thank you so much for that $2. Use a 225 up in the house. How you doing, honey? Thank you for the $1.99 super. UJ eats and veal the way he preys on young bucks. He just locks in and claws in their spine. Can't make this up. Thank you for that $1.99 super. I appreciate you, 225. Let's get back to this, y'all. I can't believe that this girl is having to fight Umar Tardians in the comment section.
It's your T-I-M-E.
And instead of telling the internet, I don't give two fucks about my daughter, he ready to get on here and lie and pretend like he's trying to help me out. He's not. He's not.
Your T-I-M-E.
If Umar wanted to help me, Umar can DM me. He has 1.1 million followers. He's doing this for his image. I don't know how much money that man got. I don't give two fucks. He's not trying to help me. And if he was, y'all know, I would post about it. I would let y'all know so y'all can see another side of him. But that's not true. He's not trying to help me. And I would really like if people would stop running off with the narrative like he's trying to help me, because he's not.
They not going to remember the Ed Jordan show.
Look. Let me tell you something right now. I can say right now he's not, because that's not the sign of a man that actually has a relationship with his daughter by saying to the entirety of the internet while scrubbing a toilet, have y'all heard from Baby Smurf? What you mean? He didn't ask this. I was so taken aback when I heard him say that. I was like, who is Baby Smurf? He calls his child Baby Smurf. She's a grown woman now. I don't know. You've never called her like Black Queen, Black Princess, or anything like that. And the fact that you haven't been in her life, it's almost like insult to injury for me. I wouldn't take that as a compliment. But for her to have to say this, I would appreciate if y'all stop sitting here trying to lie for his ass. What's going on, Rim? How you doing, honey? Shout out to Rim Rum, y'all. Fantastic content creator up in here. Honey. Rim. Oh, Lord. This girl having to defend herself against these dumbass Umar Tardians that think that Umar's a real daddy. No, Lord. Rim's a dad, too. Rim, would you ever ask the internet in a live stream, have we heard from your child? Because I wouldn't. I don't know anyone. All the real dads that's up in here. Rim, let me tell you something. When you have to ask the internet, you know, the general public, many people you don't know, if they heard from your child, something's wrong. Rim, I'm telling you right now, if y'all ever hear me say, hey, y'all see my son, and I'm not like, there's not a search party, I'm not out here live streaming the search party. The news would be out here, APD, the Fulton County Sheriff, every sheriff I can think of, I'm bringing in Secret Service. Y'all, when I say I will reshift the gravitational pull of this planet for my kids, I'm not playing. Even if their dad is in the way, you got to go. You're not going to be in the way of me and my kids. I will reshift the pull of this planet. Y'all gonna wonder why it's like nighttime at 2 p.m. Lady Luck Club is fucking with the planet. No, Lord. Me asking the public, have y'all seen my handsome young men, my sons? I would be like, Lady Luck the lost her damn mind. I've lost my mind. Please have me committed. Umar should be 5150 just for asking that dumbass question. What's wrong with you? That's infuriating to me. My daddy never had to go calling around everybody else talking about, have you heard from my daughter? What you mean? How did you lose her? What? Stop it. Oh, this is so irritating. Umar, you're an idiot.
They're not going to remember the Easter outfit. They might not remember the graduation outfit, but they will remember how much time they spent with mom. They will remember how much time they spent with dad.
Telling me all this lies and this bullshit. You calling me? This lady said I was a narcissist. She said you turned out just like your dad and you got a chip on your shoulder.
But they will remember how much time they spent with mom.
I was raised, my mom raised me, single mom.
But they will remember how much time they spent with mom.
I had a good, my mom raised me, you feel me? Me and my mom don't have the best relationship, but at the end of the day, she raised me, so, I can't say nothing bad about it.
They will remember how much time they spent with dad.
Umar don't do and never has did nothing for me.
They will remember how much time they spent with dad.
The only thing I can remember Umar did was he took me to a bookstore in Pittsburgh.
They will remember how much time they spent with dad.
And when I was at DCS, the school in West Philly off Parkside and Belmont, whatever that street called, Discovery Charter School, he came there and got me a big-ass chocolate cupcake. That's all the nigga did.
75% of them had no learning problems at all. Mm-hmm. Their problem is they were lazy. And parents, I need you to make sure your children understand that laziness will not be accepted in your home. If the home...
Have y'all heard this? When did this happen? LLC, apparently the women who busted his daughter's head with the brick on it live stream were sent by Umar. You're going to have to dig more to verify, but I wouldn't be surprised. That's a FOIA request for a police. Did the police go out? I know she went to the doctors, but we wouldn't be able to get that information. That'd be a violation of HIPAA. You know, she called the police? Because I definitely want that body cam. Didn't she do a live? She did a live stream from the hospital, right? man, I wonder if she's willing to talk about that. I would put it past Umar to do some dumb shit like that. I wouldn't. I would not put it past Umar to try to have these weird ass women out here. They when FamerTube goes up to FDMG to the property Enterprise, do you see these weird ass women out there recording and taking photos of you when you go up there to FDMG? Enterprise Entertainment, you still in the chat? Because I know FamerTube, he gets that all the time. Every time FamerTube goes up there, it's always some random woman out here outside the building, the bando, that is either recording him or they taking photos of him. I know Enterprise has been up there. Anyone else has ever been by there? Have y'all ever had to worry about that? Has that ever happened to you all? That's the thing. He has these people outside at FDMG calling themselves trying to guard the bando because, he can't show them receipts or anything, but whatever. I wouldn't put it past him if these weird ass women were to do something and he knew about it and he did nothing to stop it or to report it. Whether he initiated the attack or not, I'm sure he would know about it because he has sent people after his ops' homes. He has doxed people. He has put out people's addresses and then wanted the Ifa Tunde squad to pull up. And people have had to worry about random idiots pulling up at their house. Somehow they made it out and they weren't shot by the police. We don't play that shit in my hood, Umar. I'm going to tell you that right now. Not in my neighborhood. You're going to be like, oh, damn, I should not have did that to Lady Luck Club, boy. I lost my whole Oguni Goon squad. All of them gone. In jail, prison. They got popped in the ass. Police whooped their ass. Then the neighborhood beat their ass a little bit. Oh, man, that was... I would never do that again. Yeah, he would deeply regret that one. He has doxed people. He has had his Oguni Goon squad pull up on people at their homes because he didn't like what they were saying about him. When he still has not shown a receipt to prove how he's spending other people's money. Umar, where the 2025 tax filings for FDMG? I am waiting, you dumbass idiot. And you know it. Because you know I'm going to go over the tax filings. I'm looking for a particular expense. One that's around $68,600. Yeah, we're going to go over that shit. I told y'all. Boy, some people got it coming. You have not been ethered by me yet. I don't see that expense in there. And you learn about getting the settlement? Yeah, come on. I'm waiting on them taxes to be filed. I would put it past him to have something happen to his daughter because he don't care who it is. He just don't like people saying things about him because, mean words and all. No, you hurt my feelings. No. Get you a job. Go get a job. We unemployed bastard. That's how he is. Umar is a punk. He's a punk. He has no spine. He's not fit for social media. You get criticism, you ask questions. He don't like it. All of a sudden, you're an enemy if you're asking, how are you spending this money I've been donating to you? So now your donors become automatic enemies because they asking to see the receipts. Unbelievable. Yeah, he wants people to respect him as a man and a dad. No, you dumb Oompa Loompa. No. You and the devil are both a liar, and Ifi, Ogunigon, and everybody else that actually want people to believe that you take care of your kids. Not when a judge has to order you to supervise visitation. That is the complete opposite of you taking care of a child. But you can't make this stuff up. I would not be shocked if that happened. And he knew it, and he said nothing about it. And his child is out here in the hospital and all this stuff going live. Like, he's sending people after me. I can believe that. Because he has sent Oguni Goons after other people on the internet. Lennon Honor has had his whole family doxxed. Whole family. Wife, kids, everybody put out there. For what? Lyndon Honor is the one giving the critique about you, and it is well deserved, Umar. You don't want to show receipts? I'm going to dig into them tax filings like never before for 2025. You could just stop lying like hell and theft by deception. You're deceiving the whole public on this bullshit about an FDMG that you know you will never open. Show us some vendor invoices where you've actually paid people to come out and do things in that bando, because we don't see permits for it. And that is not how our laws work in the United States of America, even down to the city of Wilmington. You're not above the rule of law. Me personally, I would sue the shit out of you and sleep peacefully, because you don't pay my bills. I owe you nothing. This young lady, if she's been subjected to that, I can believe that. I can believe that. He's an evil gimp, and he doesn't care about his own kids. And if that girl was attacked, these weird ass women out here, boy, they're willing to sit here and defend him at all costs. And for what? For what? He wants to put you in a paddle room and want to charge you $600 a month for your child to go to this bando with all that black mold. And some of these women are dumb enough to let this stuff happen. Hopefully CPS is waiting for them at the door to reroute these kids the other way and then take custody from all these stupid ass parents that think, yeah, this would be a good idea for my child to go to this black mold infested bando, where half this stuff he claims has been done on this bando does not have a permit on file with the city. So we have no idea if it was done the right way. Shit falling apart, the railing coming out the stairs. Just unbelievable stuff. Coco said the part of the video where she smokes is the moment right before she gets attacked. She is live when it happens. The live cuts out and she comes back. She has a busted head. What the hell? Can one of y'all send me that video? I know I saw one with her in the hospital. Can one of y'all send me that video link? Email it to me right quick. I can't click in the chat from StreamYard. Can you email me the link to that video? Lord have mercy. I must have missed that one. I know she did a video of her in the hospital. Y'all, we gotta go back because I've been pausing it. Let's go back. We'll play this out while I look for the link for that video.
I can't say nothing bad about it.
They will remember how much time they spent with Dad.
Umar don't do and never has did nothing for me.
They will remember how much time they spent with Dad.
The only thing I can remember Umar did was he took me to a bookstore in Pittsburgh.
They will remember how much time they spent with Dad.
And when I was at DCS, the school in West Philly off Parkside and Belmont, whatever that street called, Discovery Charter School, he came there and got me a big ass chocolate cupcake. That's all the nigga did.
75% of them had no learning problems at all. Mm-hmm. Their problem is they were lazy. And parents, I need you to make sure your children understand that laziness will not be accepted in your home. If the homework ain't done right, you make them do it over.
And I remember Umar being stern as shit because one day I had to come home and do homework. He was like, "You're not watching no TV until you finish your homework." Like Umar just freaking shit out. No. But you calling me a narcissist and you telling me that I turned out just like my dad.
And mom and dad, if y'all can't get along, you had better get along in front of those children. There's nothing more destructive to the emotional health of a child than to see mommy and daddy fight and argue in front of them, because they are 50% mom, 50% dad, and when you fight, you're attacking them on both sides.
Text me, you and your mom can meet for dinner. You used to beat the shit out my mom though.
And mom and dad, if y'all can't get along, you had better get along in front of those children. There's nothing more destructive to the emotional health of a child than to see mommy and daddy fight and argue in front of them.
You used to beat the shit out my mom. Why the fuck would she want to deal with you? You need to be in fucking jail. But you on the internet trying to tell other black people how to lead. Aren't you building a school in Wilmington? So you doing all this for all these other black kids, but not doing nothing for your two daughters.
Conflict resolution. Fathers, there's a time to fight, but there's also fight and argue in front of them.
You used to beat the shit out my mom. Why the fuck would she want to deal with you? You need to be in fucking jail.
His own child said this. Umar, I would never say that about my father or either of my parents if it weren't true. Your own child says you need to be in effing jail. Umar, you a woman beater. She said you beat her mom. You put your hands on her mom. I can believe that because he's a control. He's a controlling type. And he's also insecure. He hates himself and he hates black women. Your own daughter said you need to be in jail. Umar, is this why you were ordered to supervise visitation? Because you were abusing the mother? Because they will do that for domestic abuse. Umar, is this why you were ordered to supervise visitation? Because you were being abusive to the mother. He goes online and dogs out the mother on social media. This is unbelievable. You think the child needs that? You think they need to know that you're dogging out their mother on social media? Boy, this is something else. Now do you all see why I keep saying that it's not usual, it's not normal for a judge to order someone to supervise visitation. You would have had to do something very serious for a judge to order that. I know what I'm talking about. I haven't missed Umar. So is this why you were beating on the mother? The child had to witness domestic violence? And that came up and the judge ordered you to supervise visitation. I can imagine it. That sounds like the most plausible thing here. Thank you, Coco. So we're going to watch the video of her being attacked after this one. Because you just can't make this up. But this is madness. His own daughter just said he needs to be in effing jail for abusing her mother. This is crazy. Can y'all? Oh my God. This is one of the reasons that could lead to you having supervised visitation. Domestic violence, not just an argument. No, you putting hands on a woman. And then he's not married, never been married. And these random dumbass, low self-esteem, low IQ black women out here that kisses his ass and worship the ground he walk on somehow think he's going to be a good man for them. They actually have this perception that he's going to marry them one day. Why? He's never been married. He's what, 50,000 years old? He still hasn't been married. He doesn't even like the idea of marriage. And if he does think about the idea of marriage, it's to multiple women at one time. So now y'all can see why a judge would order him to supervise visitation. Umar, no one has to make that up. It's called court documents. You can't make this stuff up, man. Supervised visitation because he is violent. And the judge is like, I'm not going to sit here and let this child be with you alone if you're abusing her mother. And this is a little girl. Now y'all see why he may have been ordered to supervise visitation. His own daughter said he should be in jail. Boy, it just gives a whole new meaning to things. But yet, you think these Umar Tardy is going to try to read those court documents where he was ordered to supervise visitation? This is why he was going berserk while she was more active online. His daughter was absolutely drinking. He needs to be dragged. If he putting his hands on women and abusing her mother, judges ordering him to supervise visitation for his child, he's an absolute abuser. Yeah, we remember that Jamar interview. He went ape shit, got mad, going off. He's an angry, like, rage person. Like, he's easy to provoke to rage. Look how he acts when he doesn't like criticism online. He will send people to your house. He will dox your address and think that he's somehow justified legally. No, you're not. No one should have had to worry about that. I wish Lennon Honor would have sued his ass. Just to let him know you're not going to do this and get away with it. That's it. This is where you in. Now you got to pay for that shit. That's a whole federal lawsuit. Let them go pull up here if you want to. You have to beat through the community, the neighbors, because we carry out here. And then the cops and all SWAT. I'm calling everybody. The hell you mean? You will not be able to make it around the corner. And you're going to have to sit here and explain to the old Goonie Goon squad and all their relatives why their asses are popped and in prison. Because you tried to send them to the right person's house on the wrong damn day. Everybody don't play that shit. This girl said he need to be in jail. Boy, I thought I heard it all. Didn't we almost hear it all? Yeah, we heard it all. God. Oh my God.
But you on the internet trying to tell other black people how to lead? Aren't you building a school in Wilmington? So you doing all this for all these other black kids, but not doing nothing for your two daughters.
Conflict resolution. Fathers, there's a time to fight, but there's also a time to walk away. And too many of our young men are ending up in the cemetery and in the prison house because they don't have the wisdom to know when to walk away. I need you to teach our young men the difference between when you have to stand your ground and when you need to flee. Because too many of our young men are falling.
Coming from the deadbeat that hits women. So you teaching young black men how to be chicken shit. Are you going to just tell them flat out, you know, if she gets pregnant, it's all her fault and you should just leave her with the baby? How dumb is this conversation going to go for a 5th grade graduation? Well, this is mind-numbing. Mind-numbing. Enterprise, shout out to you for the $2 super. There's where and why the supervision came from. Exactly. But this is something else. And he wants to make it seem like anyone that says the truth about him and he don't like it, all of a sudden they're crazy. Something wrong with them. No, you're just a deadbeat, unemployed bastard that don't want to do the right thing and take care of your kids. And a judge had to order you to supervise visitation. She said he should be in jail. He should be in jail. And I'm glad she's saying this because it shows the reality of what she had to deal with and why you can't just let someone like him get away with it. He should be in jail. Why isn't he in jail if that's the case? Why didn't he go to jail? That would have been for the mother to pursue. Now in most states, if there's a domestic violence, that goes to the state. So the prosecutor is the one that really dictates that. Many states had to change the laws and how they handle domestic violence disputes because you had people being beat to death. And then they would go to court and say, I don't want to pursue any charges. I want to drop and dismiss it because either they, get accustomed to this abuse or they were scared and petrified out their mind. Or because you got somebody like a Oompa Loompa that thinks that he's an international sensation. And then you got this dumbass coat that will go after the woman. She's been abused and physically beaten on. And somehow these simping men, these grown-ass simps that call themselves men, will sit here and give Umar a pass for putting his hands on a woman. But yet when it comes down to him going to jail for it, all of a sudden, you just tear down a black man. Now let his ass get beat in jail. He want to put his hands on a woman as a free man? Go to jail, and then let's see how you handle yourself when the men in jail start whooping on your ass. That prison justice is something else. You can have hardcore criminals in there that murk, hundreds of people. You go in there and they find out you abusing a woman or a child. They handling you. They gonna handle you, and that's it. They may have taken out 100 people. But you go in there and they find out you're not only a public figure, but you putting your hands on a woman and it's the mother of your child, they will beat your ass in prison. They'll tap you in jail. That prison justice is something else. That's exactly what he needs. He will not go fight a real man in the street with his punk ass. But he'll put his hands on a woman. And somehow you got these simps that think, no, he should be able to do that. Because, he a black man and all. You mean? But that's what you want him teaching young black men? It's okay to put your hands on a woman? So, boy, who are these kids? Boy, they're going to grow up effed up in the head. Because they're going to listen to Umar and think, yeah, I can just go out here and procreate, make all these kids, not take care of none of them. Then put my hands on their mamas and think I'm supposed to just walk the earth as a free man. No, somebody daddy going to catch you on the right day at the right time and whoop your ass. Let him go to jail. Then that way they could pop him in jail. They could beat his ass a little bit in jail because that's what he need from them grown men in jail. And then he come out and he'll be a changed man. I bet he won't do that again. Sometimes that's what it come down to. Now, I'm going to let you get that prison justice. That jail justice is something else. Let them find out that you got a lot of money and you're a public figure and you in here putting your hands on a woman. They're gonna turn you into a whole clown. Man, that's crazy. And these people are attacking her in the live stream, lying about what her own biological seed donor, I'm about to say sperm seed donor, her own biological sperm seed donor has not done in her life. They're trying to tell her what he has not done. Like, no. He has not taken care of me. What you mean? He's not trying to help me. Y'all can't tell me what this idiot is not doing for me. I know better. Well, he tried to get you a play. He tried to help you. He just said, has anyone seen her from Baby Smurf? That means nothing to me. That means nothing to this girl. That's not a sign that you want to be in her life. Asking the internet, have they heard from your child? You mean? I would be insulted. First of all, I bless God for having had a real father in my life and a godfather that has nurtured and poured into me. This is an absolute blessing. People like Umar, man, you got to imagine. Sometimes God knows what's best. If you didn't grow up with the one parent or the other, it might be a good thing. Maybe God was sparing you from something. Because this ain't it. This girl should not have to defend herself to Umar Tardians. Dumbasses that don't want to read books. That'll root him on despite the fact that they know he put his hands on a woman. Pathetic. And then they try to excuse it away. Let he who was without sin cast the first stone. What you mean? Jesus never had to abuse a woman to get a point across. You want to quote scripture in the Bible? See, that's why I said we can do that all day. Quoting scriptures to fit your moot point means nothing, meaning they don't work over here. When did you ever see Jesus punch a woman in the face? When did you ever see him even advocate for a man to hit a woman? Jesus cast out demons. He didn't walk around here abusing moms and trying to dodge child support. Find out how Jesus didn't do that at all. Not one time in the scripture will you find Jesus advocating for violence. Or abusing a woman, and then they say, no, it's okay. He's the son of God. Let him do it. What? How shy you want to quote scripture from the Holy Bible? Oh, okay. No, we don't play that over here. I don't play that over here. We don't play that over here. There is no scripture in the Bible you can give to me to justify a man putting his hands on a woman like that. And then somehow All of humanity is supposed to be okay with it because he's black. You mean I don't care? Don't weaponize the Bible for your nonsense and buffoonery. Thou art to obey the laws of the land. You don't have the right to put your hands on somebody. It's called battery. He should be in jail. If he put his hands on this woman, he should have went to jail. And guess what, moms? Guess what, moms? Let them go. Whether it's my son or a husband or a brother or my father. God rest his soul. Put your hands on a woman, you're going to jail. If that's been proven that you did that, you're going to jail. I love you, but I ain't going to support you when you're wrong. We're not doing that because I'm not going to cripple you. I don't want you to think that's okay. I thought every day, exactly. I thought the Umar Tardis, they believe in that. I thought they weren't Christians. They quoting scriptures up in here and thinking that somehow doing something. No, child, please. That don't, girl, you need to listen. Don't make me feel bad. I don't feel bad at all. Still call Umar Oompa Loompa. He's still an Oompa Loompa. A dumb one. That is hitting women where his daughter said he should be in jail. He's a horrible Oompa Loompa. One who is out here doing theft by deception and an abuser. Child boo. You trying to weaponize the holy scriptures? Stop it. That don't work over here. I'll quote some scriptures right back. You're not going to like it. And it doesn't matter whose point it fits. You either obeying the Bible or you're not. Pick one. I thought he wasn't a Christian. What is he? He's certainly a polygamist. Can't make this up. He uses God to get donations. Exactly. That stuff work on the Umartardians. We're not a cult. We're not in his cult. That don't work on us.
Victim to the system because they don't have the wisdom to know when to walk and when to stand, because uncle and daddy and grandpa and cousin are raising them to believe that they got to crash out every time they get disrespected. We got to change.
When I catch you, Umar, Umar, when I catch you in the motherfucking street.
Fathers, there's a time to fight, but there's also a time to walk away. And too many of our young men are ending up in the cemetery and in the prison house because they don't have the wisdom to know when to walk away.
Yo, but y'all gotta understand this. I'm not afraid to go to jail. I've never been to jail. I could have went to jail. They almost sent me to jail instead of friends and could have charged me for fighting that girl, but they didn't, and they sent me to friends. And they went easy on me. I've never been to jail.
Fathers, and too many of our young men are ending up in the cemetery and in the prison house because they don't have the wisdom to know when to walk away. I need you to teach our young men the difference between when you have to stand your ground and when you need to flee.
And I don't give a fuck about going to no jail. I'll probably spend the rest of my life in jail. I really wouldn't even give a fuck. You wanna know why? I don't gotta worry about social media. I don't gotta worry about all this bullshit. I'm gonna just be behind
the
walls.
first type of parent, we call them passive. These are the parents who love their kids. They give their kids whatever they want. The child knows they love them, but it's all about love, no discipline. These children grow up to be spoiled. They can't work hard because their parents never made them work for nothing.
I know he ain't talking. Says the unemployed Oompa Loompa. When the last time he had a documented job again? This hypocritical oomph has not worked in over 10 years. What you mean? Umar, where is your personal income tax filings? How are you earning revenue again? Because begging is not an occupation. No matter how many times you pray for it to be one. You're nothing more than a homeless bum. Theft by deception. You have to lie to the public to get somebody to hit your Cash App and your PayPal about a damn bando becoming a school that was already built and designed to be a school. You haven't even proven you bought it. I'm still waiting on the receipt of him exchanging money for this bando. I'm not convinced. I'm sorry. I want to see the receipt. That's what I want to see. It's just unbelievable that he is not working. He is unemployed, and he is sitting here talking about kids are spoiled. Oh my God. He's got siblings afraid of confronting him about their own mother because he threatens them with allegedly a weapon, allegedly. And yet and still, he talks about kids being spoiled. Where do you work again, Umar? You over 50-something years old and you don't have a job at all. You won't even let your siblings help take care of their own mother or go see her. See, this is what happens when you spoil the child and you spare that rod. Umar should have had his ass whooped many a times in the past. But he's got all these simps and cult members around him that are sitting here shielding him, even to the point where they're attacking his daughter because she's telling the truth. He hasn't been in my life. He put his hands on my mama, and hopefully I can come across him and whoop his ass. Like, this is crazy. Meanwhile, he doesn't try to reach out to her or message her or anything, and they can't prove that he has. Funny how they can't prove it, and yet they want to sit here and tell her, well, he tried to help you. No, the hell he didn't. And if you don't know what it's like for a father to take care of his daughter, maybe they don't have fathers in their lives. Most of these low self-esteem, low IQ women don't have a father figure. Most of them don't. Probably never met their daddy. And then they perpetuate this nonsense. They don't believe in two parents being in the home. At the very least, kids having access to both parents. Because they would know, if you're not showing us proof that you are actually trying to reach out to her, spend time with her, we can't say that you're doing that. We don't owe you that level of defense. What are they protecting him from? He won't get a job. He won't help take care of his kids. He won't let his siblings see his mother. We don't know if she's alive in that house. I mean, good grief. And then he's still lying and deceiving the public. Whole countries at a time. And can't manage to turn a bando into a school where it's already built to be a school. This is priceless. Yet it's still, when they ask for receipts, he's like, oh, now you're an enemy. My supporters don't ask me for receipts. Yes, they do. And they should, by the masses. Or say flat out, we're not giving your dumb ass another dime. You're going to have to get a job at McDonald's. Oh, my Chick-fil-A is hiring. Can't make this up.
These parents are disciplined. They strict like the military. Their children grow up to be doctors and lawyers and business owners and Fortune 500 company CEOs, but they also grow up to be some of the biggest secret cigarette smokers and alcohol drinkers.
Ah, fuck. This don't even ignite that. Yeah, you got some gas? Huh?
Hey, look, hold up. Parents only valued them for what they could do, not for who they are. So on one side, you're spoiling the kids. On the other side, you're damaging the kids. I need you to be balanced. I need you to be the parent in the middle. The parent who knows when to take charge.
This man, oh Lord, and these fifth graders are sitting out like, oh, mama, we ready to go eat. We want Applebee's. Golden Corral, that's the place everybody go for a graduation. Because it's a buffet, all you can eat. Let the kids just pig out and have at it. You can't make this up. These fifth graders don't care what he's saying. He's not saying anything inspirational to these kids at all. And they thought this was a good idea. He's just standing up there rambling and being hypocritical as ever. This whole speech is one big walking hypocrisy. You're talking about the parent and the villain. What? Does it involve a man putting his hands on a woman in front of the child, leading to having supervised visitation by a judge? How far do you want this to go, Umar? Why is this speech going on forever? God. Now, 5 minutes. You got 5 minutes. Five. Catch the five. Well, 5 your ass. Get 5 minutes, get down. What the hell? All this hypocrisy coming out of his mouth is mind-boggling.
And the parent who knows when to let the child learn the lesson. There's no book that's going to teach you how to be a good parent. You got to learn it through trial and error. But make sure you are learning it well, because these babies will only be children for 18 years. They will be adults for the rest of their life. And if we don't raise them right, the pain that we put in them from the family system, they will give it to the village. There's an African proverb that says, when you don't raise the children well, they return to the village to burn it down.
So, yeah, is there anything else that I need to get off my chest? Because I just feel played with. I feel manipulated. I feel gaslit. I feel abused. I feel, what's that word? Start with a D. I feel, what's that word? I feel defeated. And I don't too many times feel defeated in life. You feel me? But Umar, when I catch you in these streets, the way I'm going to embarrass you and humiliate you.
To my young ladies, as you move into middle school and high school, I need you to understand that mathematics is more important than your hairstyle. I need you to understand that reading is more important than your body. I need you to understand that comprehension is more important than the high heels you got on your feet. Black mothers, please stop letting our daughters sexually objectify themselves. Our ancestors were enslaved for 246 years.
He talking about objectification. Even though he refers to women as cookies and peach cobbler and pie and snack cakes and ginger ale. Cinnabon and a caramel and an ice cream and a chocolate syrup. All he does is objectify. This hypocrisy is stupid. This girl says she feels defeated. And he cool with that. You know he would have had to have seen this video. Umar, you good with your daughter saying she feels defeated? You dumb bastard. And he want to sit here and talk to parents about kids. And his daughter's like, I feel defeated. My Lord. I don't know. It would break my heart to hear my kids say that. It would break my heart to hear my son say, Mom, I feel defeated. So I could tell Mama what's going on. I don't want you to feel defeated. This baby says, I feel defeated. And what is his ass doing standing here being hypocritical and unemployed? What? Who, child? How can anybody support this? To all the real fathers out there, hit the 4 if you would be sad and upset if your daughters came to you saying, I feel defeated, Daddy. Hit the 4 if you would be so upset and sad. How do we make it right? How do we keep you from feeling defeated? Because see, when kids start talking like that, then that's when the devil comes in with all these thoughts. Well, since you feel defeated, maybe you should give up. I don't know any real parent, mother or father, that would be cool with hearing their child say, I feel defeated, and not be instantly concerned. I don't care if my child is 14, 24, 34, 44. I would never want my sons to come and tell me, or to hear them say in a video, I feel defeated. And his ass is standing here like she doesn't even exist, while you got these dumbass Umar Tardians trying to convince her that her daddy take care of her when he doesn't. While he's sitting here yelling about TIME. While your daughter is feeling DEFEAT. What you mean? That is the epitome that you're not spending time with her. It would break my heart for my kids to ever feel defeated. First thing, I'm like, okay, what does that mean here? In life? In school? Like some one particular project or something? Come talk to mama. What? That one hit hard to hear that. It really hits hard as a mother, as a woman, to hear these young ladies say that. And then he want to come back to objectifying a female while he talks about having a paddle room in a freaking school. And the Umar Tardians want to come into my chat quoting scriptures out of context. Meanwhile, his daughter said she feels defeated. And where is he at? Trying to make it right. Where the hell is your king at now? Umar Tardians. Let he who was without sin cast the first stone. We're not going to stop putting our foot on his neck. Weaponize whatever you want out of context. Keep playing with God if you want to. I refuse to let you think that you're going to weaponize and mock God over here in the Lady Luck Club. Nope. You and the devil are both a liar. His daughter says she feels defeated. What makes you think he's spending time with her when she's saying that stuff? How is anyone supposed to say, oh yeah, he's definitely spending time with her? Because either way, it still makes him look like crap. Guess what? Your daughter feels defeated and you spending time with her. That means you're not talking about her about anything. You're not having any heart-to-heart conversations with this girl at all. For her to say, I feel defeated. But you want to sit here and tell parents they need to spend time with their kids. While your daughter is on a live stream practically pouring her heart out, talking about she feels defeated.
Objectification of the black woman for 246 years. How dare you continue to practice today? 6th and 7th graders, 8th and 9th graders dressing like grown women, lipstick, tattoos, weaves all the way down.
Umar, I'm gonna do you so bad, you never gonna want to speak at another school again. I swear to God. You never gonna want to speak at another school ever again in life.
Oh my God. Thank you, Kogo. We got the other video here. So let's see what. So she was outside. Oh my God. And someone just came up to her and attacked her. Wow. I don't know if I'll be able to play the video, but I'm going to scroll over it real quick. I don't think I'll be able to play this because it'll definitely, yeah, sensitive info. So this is Sweet Mom for Life. Shout out to her. She covered this here. I know her from Hood Horror Channel. It's funny. It's that YouTube community is something else. Sweet Mom for Life also watches supports Hood Horrors, who did the series on Nature Boy and Pharaoh. You'd be surprised who knows who in this community. So as you all can see, she's outside smoking something. And then when that happens, or she's doing something, I don't know, she's lighting something up. Then sensitive graphic info. Hold up. Oh Lord. I don't even. And this cuts off. Look at that. Oh man. Oh, that's bad. Oh my God. I'm not gonna be able to play that. Oh my God. And then she goes to the hospital. Look at that. That is horrible. Yeah, it's hard to show this stuff. This is her in the hospital. Oh my God. Yeah, YouTube not gonna let me play this. But y'all can see how bad it is. It's a gash right above her right eye. This is crazy. YouTube not gonna let me play this. Oh my God. Some woman just randomly came up to her and did that. I can't even show the bodily fluids. Some woman just came up to her and randomly did this. Unprovoked. YouTube is stupid. It's not gonna let me play that stuff like that. But you guys can see. I'll put the video link in the chat. And you guys can check that out. I don't know how Sweet Mom was able to play this much and get away, get like not have it taken down. YouTube just, they don't care. They just go after random people.
Sure that, but again, just for swimming
you don't get tetanus that you can get through just like.
Oh yeah, I want it for sure. Yeah. And I hate needles. Oh my gosh.
She had to get a tetanus booster because when you get cut with foreign objects like that, a tetanus booster protects you from getting infections from any of those objects, especially metal. They used a brick. Someone just walked up this girl and just threw a brick at her. Kimberly Callahan, what are you doing? Said Umar sent people after her. I can believe it. He sent people after. Umar will send people after anybody that says something he doesn't like. And for him to send somebody after his grown daughter that he refuses to spend time with, that is talking about feeling defeated. When did this attack happen? Hold on, let me see when did this occur? This was 10 months ago. This was 10 months ago. And then did he ever go see her from this? Did he go to the hospital and visit her or anything?
I hate them.
You getting it right? You say yeah.
I hate needles.
She's like,
Lord.
if you were and you were about to.
Lord, I hate needles.
Get off live for a little bit. A little bit.
Do y'all know that Zach told Rocky that he...
God, Tomati. Look at it. Oh, man. Oh, my goodness. This was 10 months ago. The graduation video she did was on June 11th. Correct me if I'm wrong, Kogo. Boy, this is crazy. And then oh, Lord have mercy. She's talking about somebody tried to extort her. What? Boy, this is crazy. These Umar Tardians are crazy. They'll attack his own daughter because they don't like what she's saying.
Back door. You extorted me for $100. You know them bitches could have shot my ass up. Where my charger at? Do you know them bitches could have shot my ass up? Do you know that
she repeats things too, like hold on.
And behind bars? Do you know who my father is? Zachariah James. Do you know if something happened to me, you would have been behind bars?
This is the thing. If I don't know who that Zachariah person is, but if you got Umar out here, it got these weird ass Umar Tardians sitting out here, some random person just threw a brick out unprovoked. And they don't sit here and try to find out like what's going on. Who's the person that did it? Did they go to jail? Did the person who did it go to jail? This is unbelievable. This is out of nowhere. You just see her like standing outside, and the next thing you know, the live goes down.
Ain't this a mess?
No, I don't know.
And that's it. I mean, and all of a sudden, it's oh my goodness. Did they catch the person who did it?
I was smoking.
But this is crazy. This is crazy. She said, I feel defeated. No jail. 2 women in ski mask. What? Hey, Beehive, how you doing, honey? So it was 2 women in a ski mask. Y'all, it looks hot outside. They went in ski mask. So they playing that. 2 women in ski masks when it's hot as hell outside. It's sunny and everything. They're walking around in ski masks so they could throw a brick at somebody. And they didn't hit anybody else. So it wasn't like a random person. They just throwing bricks out and hitting random people with it. No, they knew who they were throwing that brick at.
But I had
This is crazy.
There's anything else that you guys need to know, but just know that Anissa is in a home right now. I don't know whose. She's bandaged up, she's safe, and she's actually live right now. But it's really sad to see. And if Anissa's mother is keeping up and watching these lives,
man, this is so hard to watch. This is so hard to watch.
You can breathe now.
That girl could have had a concussion or anything. This is crazy. This is crazy. Thank you, Coco, for sending me that. You guys make sure you go check that out on Sweet Mom for Life video on her channel. Y'all, we got to get to the Mademoiselle.
Years.
So where we left off. it's hard to play that video in full because of the graphics, but I just people want to believe that he's a good dad though. She's out here being I don't care if she runs her mouth. Don't nobody have the right to sit here and throw a brick at somebody. 2 women in a ski mask came up and did this out of nowhere. For what? For a man that does not pay their bills. Umar Johnson does not pay your bills. I repeat, Umar Johnson does not pay your bills. He does not pay your bills. He would never pay your rent or your mortgage. He won't even let your child go to FDMG in some alternate reality if it ever opens for free. No, you're going to have to pay at $600-700 every month like everybody else. So you did that for what? He won't even marry these weird ass women. That's what's so crazy. And if he set his own daughter up for this to happen to her, imagine what he would do to some female that he did not help procreate. I can believe that he put his hands on her mother. Plus, her mother is not the only woman that said anything about Umar putting hands on him. So he hits women and abuses women. Umar, you a piece of shit. Hey, Jackie, how you doing? You can't make this up. I'm going to watch it later. I am. It's hard to play it here on YouTube. They might try to, put a rating on that or something. They've been doing that a lot lately with my videos on Oompa Loompa. Umar, I don't care how you feel. Cry a river, you dumbass. But this is something else. He never checked on his father. He never checked on his daughter in the hospital. Because I was asking about that. Did he ever go to the hospital? I highly doubt it. Rim covered the brick attack. He covered. Okay, cool. I know for me, YouTube will. They probably put a age restriction, and that restricts revenue and everything. Oh my God. Plus, it's just really hard to see that. And then after hearing her say that, she feels defeated, and this idiot won't even go and see her in the hospital. She looked like she was in a hotel room when she was doing the other video we was checking out. I would be, oh my God, you can't, oh my, man, listen. Who child? That's a little bit of crazy you got to have in you as a mom. My kids tell me somebody, God forbid, somebody do something like that. You all would never hear the end of it. Everybody going to jail. Are you kidding? Everybody going to jail. And I want them to be there for as long as possible, as long as the law allowed their asses to be up in there. That girl could have died. A brick from 2 women wearing ski masks on this hot ass day. That was planned. That's not an accident. That's assault and battery. That brick could have been a deadly weapon. What if it would have cracked her skull? Ski masks in the summertime, nothing to see here. I know, right? This is so ridiculous. That's like someone going outside in a trench coat. We all know what that is. It's 92 degrees outside and somebody walking around with a fedora hat and a trench coat. We're going the other way. No, we're not even getting out the car. We're going to keep driving. Somebody got a trench coat on. We ain't playing. Are you kidding? They knew what they were doing. Boy, this is outrageous. And he didn't even show up at the hospital. First off, our children wouldn't be out in the streets, LSE. Oh, no, not at all. No, so even now, my kids don't even like hang outside like that. They go out, go walk and exercise. My youngest and I was cutting the grass last week, stuff like that. And he mostly wanted to cut the grass. It's just, becoming a young man. I love it. But my kids wouldn't be out there where someone would be able to come that close to them with ski mask on and throw a brick at them. Like, are you kidding me? You are not getting away from me. How did they do today? We're in the car. She was not by herself. Were they in a car? On bikes? There's no way you're not getting away from me that quick. No, I'm chasing you down a little bit. But yet and still, Oompa Loompa did not go to the hospital to see his daughter. He didn't take a flight and go out and go see her at the hospital and make sure she was okay. That's the disgusting part about that. And they want to sit here and argue with this girl talking about your daddy trying to help you. No, he didn't. He won't even come to the hospital when she get hit with a brick. What you mean? Prove that he went to the hospital and visited her when she was in the hospital from getting hit in the head with a brick. Prove that happened. Because hospitals have cameras. Once again, you can't go anywhere without being on the camera. Boy, this is something else. No phone call, nothing. Boy, Umar, you a piece of shit. All right, y'all, let's get the Mademoiselle and pick up where we left off at because we here for it. Thank y'all so much for tuning in. Make sure y'all hitting that like button. Let's get to it.
Ask yourself, Queen Mother, if you are related to Frederick Douglass, why is it that nobody in that family saw fit to just clarify it in the public so people can be done with it and move on? And I could be wrong, but I believe two reasons why the Bailey family never sought to publicly clarify the fact that I am related to Frederick Douglass. I'm not a descendant. I'm a kinsman. I'm a descendant of his cousin. I'm not a descendant of his. But the two reasons I think nobody in the family saw fit to clarify that is, number one, obviously, I'm a Garveyite, a Pan-Africanist, the revolutionary. You know, I very much believe in the sacredness of Black skin. So that's probably the primary reason. But I also believe strongly, Queen Mother, that the reason why you have this family that has thousands of people in it, very well organized, with the president and secretary and all of that, and they all know me. They've all met me. I've been to the reunion since I was a little kid. And none of them saw fit to clarify my relationship to Frederick Douglass to the public. And I really believe, Queen Mother, that had a lot to do with light skin supremacy.
There's nothing to clarify. You are not related to them. You're not related to them. Genetically, you're not related. There's nothing to clarify. This is the sign, the epitome of a deadbeat. Why does he? Thou shalt not lie. I told y'all we can do scriptures all day. Because, you know, weaponizing scriptures in my chat is not a good thing for you. But if you want to quote scriptures, let's go ahead. Thou shalt not lie. Why is he doing that? DNA tests prove that he is not genetically related to them. So him trying to claim to be a kinsman is still irrelevant because you still are not genetically linked. They don't owe you clarification. Don't care if you showed up at the family reunions. You could just show up at a park. It doesn't mean that you're part of the barbecue. He could walk his ass up at a family reunion in a park any other time. That doesn't mean that people have to claim you to be a part of their family. What the fuck is wrong with him? He is retarded.
Now, everybody in the family isn't light. Okay, it's a very large family. Got dark people and all of that. But when you look at the movers and shakers, when you look at the people who put things together, who organizes the family reunion, my biological father, they're light skinned. I don't look like them phenotypically, you see. And I really believe that one of the reasons why they never, because they could have ended that early. They could have said, yeah, he's related, story over. They never did. And I believe a lot of that had to do with the fact that I don't have the complexion for protection within that family. So that's just a little story of mine that, you know, illustrates the light skin supremacy that I think played a role in that whole, is he related to Frederick Douglass or not? That could have been easily dealt with, clearly dealt with. You know, that shouldn't have took a day, but it did, because I didn't have the complexion for protection within the family. And of course, the political ideology didn't make it any easier.
Terrence Bailey, a known confirmed relative of the late great Frederick Douglass, has been on Umar's neck for a couple of years. And as you can see and read, he puts his statement up there about Umar.
Declaration from the elders of the Bailey family disowning Umar Johnson, an unverified disgrace to the family name. Terrence Bailey Sr. speaking on behalf of the Bailey family elders. Sunday, June 19, 2016, to Umar Johnson and whom else it may concern. I speak the following declarations under the authority given to me and on behalf of the elders of the Bailey family, many of whom are in their 70s and 80s and have rich memories of my family's history. Since the Civil War, a Bailey family member has served in every American war, with several being awarded the Purple Heart among other awards. The Bailey family also produced the nation's first African-American sergeant major. The Bailey family, myself included, have a rich history of service to this country. The Bailey men are protectors, honorable, and selfless men who believe in service and sacrifice. Umar Johnson, you claim to be a Bailey, but you do not exhibit any of these traits. I am a verified descendant of Perry Bailey, January 4th, 1813, August 18th, 1880. The firstborn of Harriet Bailey, the mother of Frederick Douglass. Umar Johnson, by claiming to be a Bailey, you have brought dishonor to my family's name, a family in which you are not a part of. In a phone conversation with you recently, effectively asked you why the wisdom of the elders, I respectfully asked you why the wisdom of the elders was not consulted before using the family name in what has become a personal money-making scheme on your part. I asked you about your academic credentials, which the public has rightfully questioned. You have not verified any of your academic credentials to any of your supporters. I also asked you about your alleged lineage in my family. Your answers were insufficient at best and internet-based research at worst. The next day, you referred to me as a flunky on your Facebook page, but you didn't answer my question. After speaking with you and reading your reference to me as a flunky, my concerns and suspicions increased dramatically. As I did more research into your many disgraceful controversies, your wrongs have been many, and dishonor of the Bailey family name and lineage can no longer be tolerated. You promote racial division and hatred. This is neither the character of the Bailey family nor Frederick Douglass. Our family fought against racial hatred and slavery. Our family inspired the civil rights movement. Our family does not represent the racial division and hatred which you so arrogantly, new word, look that up, note to self, speech after speech all around the country. The school district of Philadelphia recently banned you from speaking at their schools, and I congratulate them. I bet others follow the same wise decision to end your divisive hate speeches. No sensible person should trust you with their money or children in the school, bus trip, a tour, or anywhere else. You are not only a racist hate monger, you seem to disrespect and also hate women, and the black media does too.
Oh yes, because his own daughter said he should be in jail. Oompa Loompa, it's mighty ironic how everyone you meet, one you are genetically linked to, said you should be in jail, and then others whom you're not genetically linked to, but you're lying about it, flat out said that you hate yourself and black women. See, we're not the only ones that can see that a mile away. These people want you to leave them alone and stop lying on them. First of all, you're a disgrace to humanity. We here on Earth do not want Umar Johnson. If he were to leave Earth and go back to his home planet, we would not give a damn. We would just wish that spaceship good travels and get back to your planet safely and hurry up and do it. Get off our planet, you dumb alien. You're a disgrace to men. You're a disgrace to the black human race. You're a disgrace to all fathers. You're a disgrace to anyone educated that went to school. You are a disgrace, Umar. And your own daughter say you should be in jail, to which many of us agree. The IRS should definitely be coming after you. You're deceiving the public, and you're taking money under that deception. And you can't even show receipts. Or else you get big mad and throw a tantrum and talk about everybody as an enemy. No, you're just a dumbass and an idiot. I've never known anyone to want to force themselves upon someone or their descendants in all my life. I have never heard or seen anyone lie about being genetically related to any person, and the descendants do a DNA test and it comes back, because science is real, that you are not related to them, and you're still lying about it 10 years later. It's been 10 years since that post was put out. This baby put out that post in 2016. It is the year of our Lord 2026, to the very day, 10 years. Yeah, did y'all see that? I want y'all to peep that. To the day. Y'all see that? June 19th, 2016. Today is June 19th, 2026. Look at God. 10 years to the day where the Bailey family told Umar Johnson, kick rocks, you disgraceful dumbass alien, and leave us alone. 10 years to the date. Y'all see that? 10 years to the date. To the very date. Today is the 10-year anniversary of the Bailey family telling Umar, kiss our ass, you dumbass. We don't want to claim you. Even if you were genetically related, you are still a disgrace. But you're not, and we bless God for it. 10 years to the date. This is where we are now. 10 years to the date. And he's still lying about this. Umar, you are a loser. Listen here, B. Alley. There you go. Umar's a loser. You have to ride the coattails of the descendants of Frederick Douglass, Umar Johnson, you dumb Oompa Loompa, to feel like you are somebody. And you're not. No one told you to be a loser. You lame ass duck. Crackhead Big Bird came crash landed on our planet that sees aliens talking about I'm related to the descendants of Frederick Douglass. How the hell you not? I wouldn't want his ass either. 10 years to the date, y'all. June 19, 2016. They put this statement out. Today is June 19, 2026. And they're still telling him, leave us alone. You're not related to us, you buffoon. And go get a job. Our people served in the military. We were the first to accomplish things. We read books. We don't have a cult. You do. We take care of our kids. We don't believe in putting our hands on women. And you hate black women. Like, these people can say all of these things. That it's not hard to see. He's sitting here saying, you hate black women. What are you talking about? And yet it's still, you want to keep lying to the public, deceiving the public about being related to us. Leave us alone. You're just trying to make money. You can't go get a job. So filling out an application is hard for you to do still 10 years later. Umar, you've been at this for 10 years. You're a grown-ass male alien. Or whatever you consider to be on your planet. Whatever your species is. Can make this up. It's disgraceful to claim for him to be a human being. You didn't even go see your daughter when she got hit in the head with a brick 10 months ago. And somehow you want people to take you seriously, you piece of shit. Do you think Frederick Douglass's descendants should be claiming you? No, they want you to leave them alone and leave that name out your mouth. Then you go turn around and call him a clown and all this. Throwing a tantrum. Once again, because you couldn't get your way. You're not related to them. Because science says so. Here on Earth, in our reality, DNA is based on science. So as opposed to you getting mad at the Baileys, why don't you just be mad at science? I mean, hell. You're not related. You're not related. Why can't you be proud to be related to your family? 10 years to the day, y'all. 10 years to the day. Oh, boy. Oh, Lord have mercy. We got to hear this again.
At best, and internet-based research at worst. The next day, you referred to me as a flunky on your Facebook page, but you didn't answer my question. After speaking with you and reading your reference to me as a flunky, my concerns and suspicions increased dramatically. As I did more research into your many disgraceful controversies, your wrongs have been many, and dishonor of the Bailey family name and lineage can no longer be tolerated. You promote racial division and hatred. This is neither the character of the Bailey family nor Frederick Douglass. Our family fought against racial hatred and slavery. Our family inspired the civil rights movement. Our family does not represent the racial division and hatred which you so arrogantly, new word, look that up, note to self, speech after speech all around the country. The school district of Philadelphia recently banned you from speaking at their schools, and I congratulate them. I pray that others follow the same wise decision to end your divisive hate speeches. No sensible person should trust you with their money or children in the school, bus trip, tour, or anywhere else. You are not only a racist hate monger, you seem to disrespect and also hate women, and the black media does too.
This was a huge controversy because it's like, nigga, if you don't shut the fuck up, but also it's one of those things where it's just like, you can't just go around saying you are related to an icon when the icon's descendants still exist, and then prove that what you're saying is a whole crock of caca.
I've never claimed to be a descendant of Frederick Douglass, nor do I have to be. I'm a descendant of Frederick Douglass's first cousin, a gentleman by the name of Stephen Henry Bailey, who he mentions by name in Narrative of the Life of Frederick Douglass, the 1845 autobiography.
Here's the thing, right? If you guys are not aware, the name of his school is FDMG, Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy. And there are so many issues wrong with this name. One, because he claimed that he was related to them, and then the family came out and said that he wasn't. So why are you still using that man's name? You should be embarrassed. Are you not embarrassed? Ou pas honte, in the words of all of my Haitian brothers and sisters. You look fucking dumb. But also, Frederick Douglass married a white woman. And he was one of those people that really stood for equality, equal opportunities for all. When you look at the rhetoric that Dr. Umar spews, the whole Black Queens Forever, Snow Bunnies Never bullshit, it's just like, and then you want an all Black school for all Black kids, like, but you named it after someone that has a white wife. Now, I'm not saying you can't be pro-Black and marry or date interracially, but this goes completely against what he stands for. And if he really was related to Frederick Douglass, he got white queens forever in his family. So I genuinely don't really understand this. The disconnect is insanity.
This is Anna Murray, and she is Frederick Douglass's first wife. So she was the first child of her parents to be born free in 1813 in Maryland. When she was about 17, 18 years old, she moved to Baltimore and really was living kind of an independent life. She had a job. She worked as a domestic worker. She had an income. She had friends. She lived in a community with other freed Blacks. And I think the legend has it that she met Frederick Douglass, who, by the way, was still enslaved, at church. They ended up falling in love. So, of course, the goal was that Frederick would get his freedom. Anna was able to help him do that. She took her money that she earned through her job and was able to give him money so that he could get a train ticket from Baltimore to New York where he could be free. She was able to get a sailor uniform through her job, working as a domestic worker. I think she was a laundress at the time, got him a sailor uniform that he could wear as a disguise. And that's how he got to New York. The Douglass family was active in the Underground Railroad, and Anna was there to help a lot of these people that were coming to stay with them for shelter. She was cooking, she was cleaning, she was feeding these people. Like, she was a part of his success in this. The women that he was rumored to have affairs with were white women. Like, this woman, her name was Ottilie. She came from Germany and actually became a very close personal friend with him, like traveled with him, went to different conventions with him, translated his book into German. She actually lived with the Douglass family at one point. And there are letters that survive where she was saying some very unkind and very mean things about Anna. Ottilie was described at one point as one of his intellectual and emotional companions, which is so offensive considering he had a wife. How is this woman going to be your emotional companion and you have a whole wife living in your house? And I just hate the idea of thinking that she would have suffered in silence at the humiliation. When Anna passed away, roughly 2 years later, Frederick remarried a woman that was over 20 years younger than him. Her name was Helen Pitts, and obviously this marriage was very controversial. And FYI, the German lady, Ottilie, when she found out that they got married, she unalived herself shortly after hearing the news of their marriage. And again, during her lifetime, they had always denied any relationship between the two of them. So, I mean, it kind of puts that in perspective.
Frederick Douglass has to be criticized, as I did on the Breakfast Club. Now, it has to be put in context. He didn't marry the white woman until he was an old man, after his wife, Anna Murray Douglass, of 50 years, a blue black chocolate woman through whom all my cousins were born. He was an old man when he did it, but nonetheless, he did it.
And then you have Marcus Garvey, right? The whole Marcus Garvey thing is interesting, right? A lot of people kind of try to say that Dr. Umar is like Marcus Garvey, and a lot of people may agree with this for many different reasons. If you guys are not aware, okay, you guys were the ones that put me onto this. Marcus Garvey may have, okay, I'm very heavy, may have, allegedly, everything in between, been a scammer himself, okay? He was a Pan-Africanist that basically tried to get everyone to pull money together to build the ship to go back to Africa. A majority of people really believed him to be a visionary and someone that was really trying to do things for the Black community, while a lot of people thought that he was a scammer, just like Dr. Umar, because the ship never happened.
Y'all, listen, don't he look more like that Marcus Garvey? What in the world? Wouldn't he fit the bill to look more like a Marcus Garvey? Why is he not sitting here going out his way trying to claim relation to Marcus Garvey? Look at this guy. He's like a 1800 version of Umar.
Like, this ship never...
You can't make this up. Yeah, man, if this photo was in color, it look more like a Umar than Frederick Douglass. I wish he would just leave these people alone. You're not related to them. Y'all heard him say cousins, right? Y'all heard him say my cousins. You still are not genetically linked to them. This boy, it's got to be a mental sickness for him to want to force himself upon a whole family lineage. You're trying to force yourself upon an entire lineage. And they said, go away, you dumbass. Leave us alone. You're not related to us. Leave us alone. Like he refuses to leave him alone. How you gonna put? And he actually thinks that we should not ever believe that he got a charge or two coming if he think he's gonna have a powder room in a school. When you force yourself upon an entire lineage of people, it's not hard to believe that he will force himself upon one Black woman in a powder room. Come on, somebody. Because he would. Period. Umar does not know how to accept the word no. This is not a ring for you to try harder, you dumbass. You're not genetically related because science said so. Your DNA is not linked to theirs. It just isn't. Now, why you can't claim to actually be the descendant of somebody you actually do look like? Is it because you know he's a scammer? Umar here deceiving all of the public around the world about a bando that is now being mocked and made fun of on Saturday Night Live. Can you make this up? You got people clowning this FDMG thing on Saturday Night Live. Colin Jost. Oh, man. Oh, man. They clowning him on Saturday Night Live. I mean, Black Widow's husband is clowning the Oompa Loompa and FDMG on Saturday Night Live. And he still wants to sit here and lie about being genetically related to Frederick Douglass. These are not your cousins. They don't like you. They don't care for you. They have no respect for you. And it's like you trying to force yourself in there. You gonna love me anyway. What? This is not a signal to try harder, you stupid. Leave him alone. Why don't you go after your daughter and spend time with her as much as you try to claim to be the descendant or kinsman of Frederick Douglass? If he put that same energy into spending time with his daughter, she would not feel defeated. Simply put.
Things for the Black community, while a lot of people thought that he was a scammer, just like Dr. Umar, because the ship never happened. Like, the ship never happened. Nobody ever saw the ship.
Hey, Black and Mademoiselle, how you doing?
It's actually crazy because I didn't really know about this. Like, I always knew him as just, visionary, political rights, Black social issues type of vibe. And then people brought this to my attention. I looked it up and I was like,
those of you who think you know Marcus Garvey, I'm gonna need you to shh. You know why? Because if you have not read the court documents that are in this book, then you don't know Marcus Garvey. Marcus Garvey had a serious body count. And I'm not talking about women he lay down with. I'm talking about people that he put 6 feet under. Garvey lived in several different countries, and every place he went to in and out of the United States, once people caught wind of who he was, they ran him out of the town. This whole Back to Africa movement that he was involved in only benefited the supremacists that he hung out with. And the crazy thing about it all is he never even stepped foot in Africa. Not even one time, y'all. In this book, it is revealed in court documents how much he hated Black Americans and some of the things that he did to Black Americans. And the NAACP and the other Black leaders were actually trying to protect their own people against Garvey. And it's all in the book.
I traveled the country raising funds for the UNIA Black Star Line in 1919, collecting over $1 million in funds. But rumors abounded that Garvey again had absconded on the plug. Eason discovered that none of the vessels he had collected shares for were even seaworthy. And even worse, Garvey had siphoned over half the money from the collection plate, establishing the BOI narrative that the organization was essentially a huge racket.
Oh,
what?
Okay, well, it makes sense.
Oh, he said no, half those ships weren't even seaworthy, and he absconded. Y'all know what I mean? Hit the 4 if you know what absconded means. It's also legalese. Hit the 4 if you know what absconded means. You can't make this up. Just V, I see you up in here, honey. It's good to see you. Y'all, Sassy, I see you. S-Files, how you doing, honey? Shout out to the Mars, y'all. Artis, I see you. How you doing? Y'all know what absconded means. Y'all, you can't make this up. So he took people's money and ran off. Is it court documents? This idiot named his school after one man whose descendants want nothing to do with his bum ass, and another man who took money from people and absconded. Oh, God, man. Oh, my God. So he's the original Ponzi schemer. Like, we know is named after Charles Ponzi. It should be like the Garvey scammer. The Garvey scam. Yeah, that is. Man, that sounds about right to me. He's the original Ponzi schemer. No. He absconded. Where the hell was he going? He never left the country. He's never been to Africa. This is priceless. So he was like, yeah, give me some money. Y'all can go back to Africa. Get y'all asses out of here. Why his ass never gets on that ship. Oh, to see him on the Titanic. Yeah, man. They said most of these ships weren't even seaworthy. You can't make this up. And to think Black people actually gave him money to go back to Africa. He was operating for the Klan. What? And absconded. And they didn't whoop his ass. What is going on? And he lived to tell the story. He absconded and he lived to tell the story. This is priceless. Leave hurriedly and secretly, typically to avoid detection of or arrest for an unlawful action such as theft. Umar out here, theft by deception. You deceiving the public, taking money, going all over the place. I see y'all in Brazil and China and Russia and Germany and places. He know he's not going to see most of these people. He absconded. Yo. Marcus Garvey, how old was he when he died? That should have been the internet. And they didn't whoop his ass? What you mean? This is priceless.
Okay, the entire idea of naming that school FDMG is laughable. Okay, it is so laughable because it's just like, are you like, child, moving on. The issues that I personally have with Dr. Umar are how he handles himself regarding personal relationships and business. On a personal tip, I feel like a lot of people are grossly unaware of how this man carries himself, and this needs to be talked about at length. So let's get into it.
If my daughter comes to me and say, Daddy, my husband cheated on me, I'm gonna say, Princess, is he a good provider? Yes. Does he take good care of you? Yes. You ever disrespect you, raise his hand to you? No. Outside of this cheating, is he what you need in a man? Yes, he is. Was this thing purely sexual? Was it a hit and miss? Or is he really feeling this woman? If she tells me this was a hit and miss, go have a conversation with him about his infidelity. Let him know you do not like it. I will never tell you not to leave a man because he cheated. You want to leave him because he cheated? go ahead and do it. I want to ask you a question. How many men you expect to find out there who are never going to go outside that marriage at least occasionally to experience another woman? I'm not saying it's right. I'm saying it's not realistic to leave a good man.
So you saying that your daughter should deal with an adulterous husband, even though she can't be an adulterous wife? Because this bum would be mad if he found out his wife cheated on him. He wants 2 wives at the same time. By the way, this is coming from someone who wants 2 wives at one time and wants both women to be okay with it. Like they don't deserve to have one man be committed and faithful to them. He who findeth the wife findeth the good thing. Because I told you we could do scriptures all day. And he is saying that if he goes out and cheat, if he tells you it's a hit and miss. What if it was more than that? What if it was emotionally based? What if he lies to her and says, oh, it's just a hit and miss and it's a whole affair? Oh, is he a good provider? Okay, go work it out. What you talking about? This is coming from the idiot that put his hands on his daughter's mother. Oh, Lord. Jesus, keep me near the cross. You just can't make this stuff up. You can't make this stuff up. You would be cool with your daughter's husband cheating on her. So if you saw him out with another woman, you'd be one of them ones where you wouldn't say anything because bro code. Homies over hoes. But I'm married to your daughter. Homies over hoes. No. What the hell? He's out here with his daughter saying he should be locked up. Y'all heard that? We watched the video with his daughter said in a live stream, he should be in jail. And he said he's talking about, my daughter came to me. She wouldn't come to you. You're asking the entirety of the internet where she is. Have y'all seen her from Baby Smurf? Anybody heard of my child? You know, the one I should be keeping up with? And he talking about if my daughter came to me and said, your daughters would not come to you. You don't take care of them, you dumbass. And you putting your hands on their mothers. So they would not come to you. The hell? And who my target is what else to be cool with this idiot. How now he can kiss my ass.
Oops. See, one of the reasons I don't date black women who have been with snow puppies. If you let a Chinaman in your yoniverse, a Neanderthal in your yoniverse, East Indian in your yoniverse, I'm not going in there. Some of you sisters allowed him to practice shooting in your yoniverse. Lord, I'm not going in there. I'm not going in there with a raincoat or without a raincoat.
Heterosexual couples only. This is not a government-funded activity. I have the right to discriminate. Heterosexual couples only.
Donation.
Come on. Hyde Park might tell a different story. I have a feeling Umar does not discriminate. Umar, what happened with Devontae again? What happened with that? Because you said that boy slept on a couch that did not exist in a hotel room, allegedly. You could have just came out and proved Malware wrong about that, but you didn't. Funny how he didn't prove her wrong about that. Y'all recall the Oompa Loompa coming out saying Malware is lying. I've never been to Red Roof Inn or Room 130 with Devontae. He never sponged my hair. He never came out and denied any of that. He slept on the couch, Umar. I want you to come out and prove me wrong. You got to have some evidence. Get the receipt for the hotel, all that shit. Get the surveillance camera footage. You gonna prove me wrong. You're gonna have to prove me wrong with some evidence. I want to see the video evidence. Umar, do you discriminate? He never came out and said she lying like hell. I have never had a Devontae sponge my hair or stay in a room. And there's no couch in there. She lied. Oh, she lied like hell. He never said anything. Why didn't you come out and debunk Malware on that, Umar? If Hyde Park could tell some stories, I'm wondering what it would tell. There's some bushes that probably want to spill the beans. I might invite the bushes of Hyde Park. I'm going to invite the bushes of Hyde Park to the LLC. Well, they got some stuff to tell us. Oh, my God. Hold on. I'm sorry. I did see it. I'm so sorry. Hold on. Let's get some supers in right quick, y'all. Oh, let's see. User sent the 199 super. Thank you so much. User 225 UJ was asking what y'all not. No. Oh, child. Then she gonna do a whole live talking about, I can't believe she read that super. Oh, Jesus. Her user 225 with 199 super. Ooh, UJ lost his daughter. How it lost an acrylic. Oh, God. Y'all remember that? When that was said, she put her finger in the butt thing and lost a nail or something. Oh. Umar, you want to tell us again that you don't discriminate? Because real men, let me tell you something. No real man would ever be cool with even a woman going near the dookie zone. Buttholes and fingers in that is off limits for any real man. They don't want you to even think about that. Like, that is so weird. And you entertained that. Keep telling us you don't discriminate, Umar. Keep all you lying bastard. You can't make this up. Yeah, did you tell this person that her mouth was not as strong as a man's? Seriously? It's just so crazy. The things he's saying, he's talking about, I don't discriminate. Really? But Devontae slept on a couch that didn't exist. User 225 said, how many fingers you just like it one? Hit the 3. Enterprise hit the $2 super. No one is up there when I'm up there. I love it. User 225 said the 199 says, surprise, nobody has entered the film FDMG interior. He barely goes in there. And when he do, he only show like 3 or 4 rooms. And then he does something repeatedly, like wipe down the same 6 desks. Just stupid stuff. Look, y'all, look at the floors. They so shiny and shit. We don't care about these floors. It's black mold underneath it. So what difference does it make? You can't make this stuff up. Shout out to Rosetta for the LLC membership gifted. Y'all, if you're getting memberships, make sure you send a shout out and show some love to those that are gifting these memberships. Thank you so much, Rosetta, for your support here. User 225 is bringing it in with the 199 UJ 8225 Air Road. 2 out of 10. Too much today. One thing User 225 have me doing is laughing my ass off. Umar, keep lying, talking about you don't discriminate. Enterprise with the $2 super. There's where and why they supervision came from. Enterprise with the $2 super. Come to my crib. I got 2 assistants at Oh, then Ed gave us the definition of abscond. Garvey should have got his ass whooped. I don't know how to. What in the world, Umar? You're not gonna be able to pull that off. You cannot convince people that we should go back to Africa on some ships. Y'all, come on. We got the Carnival Cruise Line is up and running. I tried to get Spirit Airlines and they didn't. They went out of business. Carnival Cruise is up and running. Trip back to Africa. Umar, when you go to Africa and never return, just make sure you take your Umar Tardians with you. They're a plague. We're not in the mood for them. Take the Umar Tardians with you. Can't make this up. Shout out to Miss Coco for gifting the 1 LLC membership. Yeah, shout out to all of those that are supporting here in the LLC. I appreciate all the supers. And yes, it is hard for me to see what's going on in the chat when I'm on YouTube's video screen. So that's where I am, y'all, just in case. But we got it in, y'all. What's going on every day? Thank you so much. I appreciate you all. Y'all for the support. Laurie, how you doing? I see you up in here, honey. How's everything going? All right, let's get back to it, y'all.
Donations, gifts,
Gifts. Anybody who tells you they're running for office to help somebody, smack their ass in the face.
What you want to do? You want to box? You want a street rumble, or you want to get into the intellectual boxing ring?
A naughty picture from one of my sisters. It's gorgeous, but she's naughty. Cut it out.
With all this fake hair, like y'all so beautiful, are you addicted to the weave? Are you addicted to the perm?
White people are ruthless when it comes to controlling blacks. If I gotta invent AIDS, I'll invent AIDS. If I gotta push LGBT on your kids to destroy your community, if I gotta drop off crack, if I gotta drop off guns, if I have to overthrow and assassinate, I will do that as well.
Also, if you guys haven't peeped, he's very homophobic and racist. Let's not forget racist. Now, I know a lot of people like to say, oh, well, black people can't be racist. I'm sorry. I'm one of those very few that believe anyone can be racist. Prejudice, whatever word you'd like to use. Nonetheless, I don't think this rhetoric is okay at all, especially in the 21st century. Like, it's one thing to crack a joke here and there. It's one thing to make like a comment, but it's just like, it's a lot. It's actually pretty hard to watch this. So hopefully I put a trigger warning in the beginning of this video for you guys, but before we continue, here's a trigger warning right here. It's a lot.
We got some super zest monsters in the chat, but we're going to ignore because I think most of them represent Neanderthal Nation.
Martin Luther King or LeBron James twerk off, you must be a zesty fester. Let me block you for disrespecting Dr. King. I see we got some zesty brothers on the feed. Let me say this to the Zesty Fest. Can y'all promise me that y'all not going to let the doggy doo-doo? Let me say hi to the snow puppy. Come here. Black queens forever. Black queens forever. Come here. Black queens forever. Snow bunnies never, snow puppy. As one brother the other day said, Dr. Umar, brother, I love you. I follow you, brother.
Oh, Lord. Umar, you're an idiot. You literally sit here yelling at this dog. This dog did nothing to you. What?
Black queens forever. Snow bunnies never, snow puppy.
As one brother the other day said, Dr. Umar, brother, I love you. I follow you, brother. I married a white girl 10 years ago, brother. Well, brother, until you unmarry her, it's best you stay over there, brother. I appreciate you and I love you, but you are no use to me with that white woman on your arm, brother. No disrespect to her.
First of all, this man is always talking about black queens forever, snow bunnies never. Well, there's some contradicting evidence out there that says the contrary.
If it ain't nappy, I ain't happy. If I can't grab it, you can't have it. Bitter. I want all nappy, everything, all natural. I want organically African Australian queens from head to toe. When I go on the first date, I'm going to grab your hair as hard as I can to make sure it don't come off.
That's crazy.
And if it come off, I'm walking out the restaurant. Black power. We want black power, brothers and sisters.
Black men and women casually dating people from another race.
Absolutely no bunny hopping. No ice, no rice, no spice, no sand, no salsa. I don't want no snow bunnies.
Damn. I'm here for it. I'm here for it.
Queens forever.
Snow bunnies never.
It's like a euphemism. It's like all this racism he's throwing out here, and you got these black women just like, oh, I love it. You're uplifting black queens. He can't even keep out with his own child, who's also a black queen. Is she not? He doesn't know who's giving him money. What if he found out that the majority of people still donating to his dumbass are actually non-black? Think about that for a moment. Because he has no way of knowing who's donating to him. He's not keeping up with it. He won't show us receipts or anything on how he's spending the money. But what if he were to find out that the majority of people that are still donating to him to this very day, in the year of our Lord 2026, even though he's scamming, the majority of them are actually non-black? Then what? Because he would just deny it and be like, oh, that's a lie, and none of that's real. And then all these people start coming out and saying, no, it's real. We donating to you, and we're not black. Then what? You mean to tell me are you gonna give these people their refunds back because they're not black, Umar? Because that's exactly what the hell you should be doing. I've said this before. Why doesn't Umar just start issuing our refunds to anybody that's non-black? So all the donors that are non-black that have ever given Umar any money should be demanding refunds. They should be sending him a request to his Cash App to have these funds returned. So if you've been donating to him for 14 years over his BS, and it comes out to equal $5,000, then you need to request that he sends you back $5,000. Here are all my donations. And since you only want black people sending you money, then I want my money back that I sent you. So what if that starts happening, Umar? You gonna give all these non-black people their money back? Because they damn sure should get their money back. I'm all for that. I'm all for everybody that's ever donated to him that are non-black to request a refund from Cash App or PayPal. Get your money back. It's theft by deception. You telling the public that only black people are giving you money, and then you're saying this money is going towards this specific purpose, and you don't want to produce evidence or receipts to prove that it is, and yet you have no way to keep up with who's donating to you in the first place. So if you are a non-black person, you should be getting your money back from this dumb racist. Let him figure out how to come up with that money. Switch said, nah, he's sit it out. That's the thing. The Umar Tardi's body, oh, they so brainwashed. These weird ass black women with no confidence and self-esteem sitting here talking about, that's so cute when you say that. No, it's not. It's stupid. Because he can't prove to you that only black people gave him money. Now, Umar, go ahead and give all these refunds back. You better go out there, Umar, go out there. I heard pimping yourself out is very lucrative. You claim to be Shango something, blah, blah, blah. So go ahead and just open up that damn website of yours. You can slide down or glizzy down a pole. All these weird ass black women that just love you somehow for some reason, even though you're not bathed, can just pay you to see you do dumb things in a video. That way you can work towards getting that money back to pay back all these non-black donors. All these years, people have been donating money to you that are not black. Now you can go out and make some money. You might have to take some trips to Hyde Park. Whatever. Yeah, I say that as a joke. I laugh at it. Laurie, I saw your question, honey. I just laugh at it. It's a great punchline. Still funny to me. Even if they lie like hell, it's just funny to me. But he gonna have to do something to come up with making that money back so he can pay all these people back. And I hope they start sending back requests to him. Send me my money back. I am Caucasian and I live in Germany. You don't like my money? Okay, cool. You want only black people sending you money? Got it. Send me my money back. That's just it. It's that simple. I bet he will shut the hell up then. I can guarantee you he will shut the hell up. He would not keep saying, oh, well, this is all it's funded by all black people. No, it's not. No, it is not. Because now you're going to have people all over the world living in countries that are Caucasian, that are Latino and Asian descent, Indian descent. They're going to say, okay, we're not giving you any money then. Go ahead. You want to claim that only black people giving you money? Cool. Give us our money back, bitch. Give us our money back. I want all $8,452 right back. Send it back to me, Cash App. And if you can't give it to you, ask him why you can't send me my money back like the way I sent it to you. Boy, them Cinnabons, if anything, Umar made Cinnabon rich. Okay, single-handedly. Imagine all these flights he takes through the airport, and he's constantly going, give me 3 Cinnabons, 3 Cinnabons. Hurry up, I need my Cinnabons. Ooh, give me my Cinnabons. Like a crack fiend. He ain't lying like a crack fiend, like a dope addict, talking about I need my Cinnabons. I need my Cinnabons. Come on now. Extra icing. Extra icing. Don't skip out on that icing, damn it. I don't care what the Lady Luck Club says. I want my Cinnabons with my icing. Give me all the icing. Scrape it off the bottom of the barrel. Scrape it off on the sides. You left some icing on the side. You got to scrape that off. Yeah, he personally boosted the revenue of Cinnabons. Dumbass. Now, Umar, give people back their money. Malware is boring. Malware, you boring over there. You're interviewing weirdos and people we've never. Boom. What was the a box or somebody? We went over that video, y'all. I was so mad. We just ended up fast forwarding through it and just skipped to the end. Can't make this up. She was fine when she was sitting here clapping back at me, talking about taking my boobs out on the walk. Oh my word! The times we had laughing at you, you see, Turtle.
Hey, baby. Hey, baby, how you doing?
Hi.
Good afternoon. Likewise. No hugs, please.
They come right here. He comes right here.
We having a conversation.
No, come on, to here. Okay. Yeah. So,
Why you don't have a black woman?
Because I fell in love with a white woman, not a black.
Why didn't you fall in love with a black woman?
I fell in love with a black woman. We broke up.
Okay, and why didn't you fall in love with another black woman?
I did that too. We broke up.
Okay. And why didn't you get another one and another one and another one until you found the right one?
Because I met a white woman that I fell in love with, and that's the person.
And you're being disingenuous about something. And let me tell you what you're being disingenuous about. Romance is a function of focus and opportunity. If I want to date an Asian, I'm going to put myself around Asian women so I can find one. If I want to date a Latino, I'm going to put myself around Latino women so I can date one. If you wanted to marry a black woman, you would have put yourself around black women so you can find one. So how did you end up with the Caucasian? No disrespect to her.
No, not at all. What I'm telling you is the places that I go socially are not just monolithic.
So what? I went to a white college job. I never bunny hopped.
Listen to my question. Let me answer you. That wasn't my priority. My priority wasn't, I'm not closed off to dating Latino women. I'm not closed off to dating Asian women. I'm not closed off to dating white women. So again, in my search for romance, all of those things were on the table.
But you do understand that by not being with a black woman, you undermine the success of the black community.
That's your opinion.
That's my opinion. Then tell me how the black community benefits from you having a white woman. Absolutely not. Because if that were true, why do I get so many requests for help from white parents? Why do I get so many requests for help from Asian parents, Arab parents? They don't have a problem texting my phone saying, hey, can I pay this consultation? I need you to look at my child's psychological evaluation. I never get apprehension from white parents when they need my help.
But you're not licensed or certified, you dumbass. I can't believe this. He literally said, what benefit is it to the black community for you to be married to a white woman? Umar, do you pay his mortgage? Are you paying this boy's mortgage or rent? He act like he putting this man through school. I pay your bills for you and your wife. What you mean? What benefit is it of it to you, Umar, for him to marry a black woman? It's like, oh, you can't make this stuff up. Did y'all hear this dumb shit?
Woman, you would have put yourself around black women so you can find one. So how did you end up with the Caucasian? No disrespect to her.
No, not at all. What I'm telling you is the places that I go socially are not just monolithic.
So what? I went to a white college job. I never bunny hopped.
Listen to my question. Let me answer you. That wasn't my priority. My priority wasn't, I'm not closed off to dating Latino women. I'm not closed off to dating Asian women. I'm not closed off to dating white women. So again, in my search for romance, all of those things were on the table.
But you do understand that by not being with a black woman, you undermine the success of the black community.
That's your opinion.
That's my opinion. Then tell me how the black community benefits from you having a white woman. Absolutely not. Because if that were true.
How does anyone benefit from him having a black woman? This man married who he wanted to marry. He married who he fell in love with. He has no personal effect on Umar at all. Umar doesn't have to pay this man's bills. Umar act like he paid for this man's wedding. I'm only going to pay for the wedding cake if you're marrying a black woman. Otherwise, I'm not paying for shit. Like, what do you mean? What kind of stupid ass question is this? His argument is dumb. Umar's argument is dumb. There is no benefit to him marrying black or white upon the black community because this man does not have to pay our bills and we don't have to pay his. He has no direct effect on us. I don't have to take care of this couple, whoever they are. I don't even know who this person is. Who's this guy you talking to? Yo, you can't make this stuff is ridiculous. But yet it's still, if that man is committed and faithful to his wife and he never puts his hands on her, he's already a better man than you, Umar. This man who married a white woman, loves her, respects her, he's faithful and committed to her, does not cheat on her, and he does not put his hands on her, and he helps her take care of any child. He helps to procreate with her. He's already a better man than you. That you mean? This is so crazy. What was this? Joe Budden had that crap on his podcast. That Joe Budden about as bad as the Breakfast Club. What is he doing? I can't believe he had that shit on his. He had Joe Budden had that on his podcast. Joe Budden, what are you doing? Why do you care what Umar thinks? His ass is unemployed. Umar is unemployed. Umar has no job. He doesn't have a job. He doesn't even go see his daughter in the hospital when she get hit with a brick on live stream. He can't say, I didn't know this happened, because there's a video where this happened on live stream. Millions of people around the world can watch what happened to her in the video. And he could not go to her aid and go to the hospital to go see her. And yet he want to sit here and try to ridicule somebody on Joe Budden's podcast. Man, oh, this is ridiculous. This is so ridiculous. His fake outrage is stupid. Umar's fake outrage is so dumb. There's no logic to that. He's a better man than you, Umar, because he chooses to be faithful, committed. He fell in love with her, and he takes care of the kids he had with her, I'm sure. I'm sure no judge has ever ordered him to supervise visitation either. I'm sure that's never happened. Boy, this is something else. Francisco, shout out to you, girl. Oh, y'all. Shout out to the mods up in here, y'all. He is not undermining the black race because their kids are still being black. And Umar is antiquated, and he will stay so when the U.S. government, like the UK government and other countries, exactly, recognize mixed race as an ethnicity. It's the fact that he thinks that he gets to dictate who people marry when he does not have any direct effect on their household. He doesn't even want to get a job. RT said, as an insider, Joe Budden does not believe in Umar. Why is he platforming him then? Why was he over there? It's just hard to believe Joe Budden cared about anything Umar has to say. I thought I heard him say that Umar was a scammer. Yo, this is something that he would be the chubby. God, Mark Lamont here is on a podcast too. He pretends he doesn't know Umar is full of shit. Oh, he knows. I've done a video about Mark Lamont here with his simping ass. He's a simp and tries to sound educated and just as stupid as it can be. They should not platform him. I don't get it. And this simp right here always platforming him, and he goes there and says the dumbest shit. Charlamagne, you gonna let your kids go to FDMG?
Why do I get so many requests for help from white parents? Right. Why do I get so many requests for help from Asian parents, Arab parents? They don't have a problem texting my phone saying, hey, can I pay this consultation? I need you to look at my child's psychological evaluation. I never get apprehension from white parents when they need my help on special education or mental health cases. You see what I'm saying? So if it were that bad, I would assume they would not be reaching out to me. They have no issue reaching out to me, and they don't go through a filter. They come direct. Even the snow bunnies. Listen, I know how you feel about that. I need help with my son. He's a white boy, blonde hair, blue eyes. Will you help us? Pay the fee, I got you.
And if you hated them, you wouldn't offer the help.
Why would I help them at all? You see what I'm saying? And some of them buy my book too. They say, hey, I know your book is towards black families, but the information in there, we can use it too.
Always talks about the destruction of the black family and how that is detrimental to the black community. Meanwhile, next point, he's a deadbeat. Yeah, I said what I said. I meant what I said. I'm gonna say it again. The man is a deadbeat.
My daughter's mothers felt they should have become my wife purely due to pregnancy. And I told them I would not make a lifelong decision about who I'm going to spend the rest of my life with purely based on pregnancy. I said we can continue to explore, to date. I would like to move in with you. We have to learn more about each other before we decide to spend the rest of our lives together. And they arrogantly said, it ain't going to work that way. I need to be your wife, and I need to be your wife now. Had they been a little bit more patient and humble with me, either one, they would have became my wife.
I wasn't there for my daughter. And she may expose me on one of these podcasts one day and say,
what?
Daddy.
Umar, you're so stupid. You said had they been more patient, you would have married them. Either you wanted to marry them or you didn't. You have people that got married within a very short period of time that been married for 20, 30 years. I'm not saying people should just rush into a marriage. But if you procreated with them and you felt like living with them and moving in with them was sufficient, why is it would take more time to determine whether you want to be married to them? You're the one that has the commitment issues. Now he wants to marry two women at once. His bum ass, what you gonna do? You ain't gonna be able to take care of him. He that findeth a wife findeth a good thing. His ass is not trying to be married. And you sit out here talking about I was in there for my daughters. They probably gonna blast me out. Which is exactly what one of them did. I don't even know about the other one. The daughter is not lying. And the Umar Tardians, they act like this video here doesn't exist. Funny how they want to pretend like he didn't say this himself. To the Umar Tardians, Umar said this himself. He was not there for his daughters. I honestly, you can just get court documents to see that order for supervised visitation. He said it himself. So why would the Umar Tardians go after the daughter to try to make it seem like she should be in agreement that he was there for her when he wasn't? He said so himself. These words came out of his mouth. We just use his words against him. That's what we do here.
You're the reason I can't find good black love because you never validated me as a woman.
Spend the rest of our lives together. And they arrogantly said, it ain't going to work that way. I need to be your wife, and I need to be your wife now. Had they been a little bit more patient and humble with me, either one, they would have became my wife.
Because, you know, it's their fault.
And she may expose me on one of these podcasts one day and say, Daddy, you're the reason I can't find good black love because you never validated me as a woman.
Exactly. So I just wanted to come on here with a small, short announcement. I just want to start this video off by saying I'm not trying to get clout. I literally just want to have a conversation with my father. My biological father is Dr. Umar. He has another daughter. I tried to contact him about, getting to know my sister on my dad's side. I asked him if he knows her or if he has her number. He ignored me and never responded. I'm 22 years old now. My dad has never been to anything important, no graduation, no birthday parties, nothing. He has not been in my life. But I'm smart enough and logical enough to know that you would never reach out to me because you don't have my phone number. And I'm pretty sure you wouldn't try to reach out to me because for what? I don't want anything out of you. I want nothing but a conversation. Forget the relationship. I really don't care too much about that at this point. I just wanted a conversation out of you and you shut me down. You ignored me. You should never be too busy for your daughter ever in life. So I just wanted to make this video to just try to, I guess, somehow find my sister on my dad's side. So if you see this, please reach out to me.
I haven't seen Umar since I was I had to be like 9, 10 years old. It's been over a decade. Y'all gotta understand, Umar is the biggest black activist in America, and he's building a school. He's not. 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 Umar got my number from when I was texting him when that whole situation happened. Umar is not trying to help me at all. Matter of fact, I don't even have that number. He know my Instagram. He can DM me. He hasn't done that because he don't give 2 fucks about me. And instead of telling the internet, I don't give 2 fucks about my daughter, he rather get on here and lie and pretend like he's trying to help me out. He's not. He's not trying to help me. And if he was, y'all know, I would post about it. I would let y'all know so y'all can see another side of him. But that's not true. He's not trying to help me. And I will.
And for her to say this is it shows that deep down, every child longs for both parents, right? Us daughters, we want our fathers in our lives. We want to have relations with our mothers. We need both parents. Kids need both parents. We need that balance. But you can see she's saying, and you can hear just the rationale and the logic in this. If he were spending time with me, I would post about it because I want people to see the other side of him. I don't think she wants people to see him as a deadbeat bum. But that's all he's given, and he's not putting anything into this. He's not investing anything. He won't even respond to a message. But he will sit here and ask the entirety of the internet, has anyone heard from Baby Smurf? And the fact that you got these Umar Tardians trying to defend this, for what? Why are you defending this? As opposed to getting in his ass about not being there for his daughter. Why are you going after his daughter, trying to force her to believe that her father is helping her when he's not? He said so himself. He said so himself. And he even said she's probably going to unload on me and expose me. He's a deadbeat. He's proud of it. You don't sit back and let a judge order you to supervise visitation and not try to fight that in court if you are a loving parent and you want to be in your child's life. Any other real father would have an issue with that. Yana, you sentencing me to what now? I got to have supervision when I see my own child. Why? Most fathers will fight that to the brick, tooth and nail. and would not give up. He's like, whatever. And have to have people come look for him when it comes to child support. Because he's a bum. What the hell? And people trying to argue with her and force her to believe your daddy is there for you. No, he's not. In your reality, he might be there for you. You dumbass. He doesn't even pay your rent. What?
Really like if people would stop running off with the narrative like she's trying to help me because it's not.
I said we would expand upon this in this video, and here we are. If you guys did not do your own research from my last video, when I'm telling you right now, this shit right here is crazy. So Dr. Umar has a daughter, and I'm very sure he more than likely has other kids out there that we do not know anything about. In my personal opinion, I think he does, and I think he might be paying them off, or the people that he may have had these children with are terrified to speak out, because this shit right here is crazy. His daughter came out speaking about how he was a deadbeat, he didn't do anything for him, and his response.
I have a question about your daughter,
Yes.
Lisa. So that unfolded online,
Yes.
right?
First of all, we've been in contact throughout her life by phone. And every time I try to get to see my daughter, she never shows up. Why? Because her mother raised her to not like me. And the reason her mother raised her to not like me is her mother told me to my face, God is my witness and my ancestors.
Punk ass.
If you do not marry me, it will be both of us or neither one of us. She told me
Stop it. Stop it. You out your damn mind. And he has no evidence on this, by the way. No evidence on this. None. Not one text, email, nothing. Not a court document, nothing he can show to prove this shit. It's so stupid. She said, I'm an adult now. She was 22 years old. She doesn't need her mother to talk to you. She said that she just wanted a conversation with you. She's not seeking a relationship with you. She doesn't need to go through her mother. She's a grown woman. When she hit 18, she was old enough to decide on her own whether or not she wanted to even try to have a relationship with you or not. But you didn't even want to communicate for a conversation or let her meet her sister. And I believe that. Because he's a bum. Look how quick he's just sitting here just blaming the mother. Why are you even doing that? It's unnecessary to bring the mother up when the daughter is over 21 years old. The mother is irrelevant. She can't force her daughter not to reach out to you if she actually did that. Every time she was supposed to meet up with me. What about now when she's 21, 22 years old? How old is the daughter now? You letting some 25-year-old take care of your mother that you met randomly off the internet because, you know, cookies and peach cobbler and smashing. But yet your daughter, who's about the same age, is sitting here saying, I just want a conversation. And he didn't even respond to my messages. She's 23. Oh, thank you, Francisca. But he'll sit here and smash a 25-year-old. This is disgusting, Umar. You stupid ape.
I would not be in my daughter's life. I took her to court. I got all the paperwork, a file like this, and the court would never arrest her. They would never find her. I remember one day the judge said, I got the biggest file in my court. Contempt of court orders.
You can't. She's 22. What are you going to court for? After 18, the custody does not matter anymore. It is up to the child to see you and spend time with you after 18. In every state in the U.S., once you become an adult, you don't need to have a custody agreement. So for 4 good years, you could have had a conversation with her from the time she hit 18. And you talking about going to court and custody. What about now? While she's a grown woman? Custody is irrelevant. So people are dumb enough to believe that somehow he's still fighting custody and she's well over 18 years old. The Umar Tardians are stupid enough to believe that.
I was in my daughter's life up until about 5, 6, 7. That's when the mom stepped it up, right? I guess she found a man. You know how that go. They don't want you around when a man around because he might feel insecure, so they keep you out your kid's life just to please the man. Whatever the case may be. But my daughter knows this because we've spoken before. And she texts me about once or twice a year. And every time she texts me, I want to see you when and where. In fact, since she came out last year, Envy, it's been a year, right? Guess what? I ain't seen her yet. It was never about meeting your dad. It was about becoming a struggle streamer. When that Drewski episode blew up, she probably said, hey, maybe I can skate off my dad's name too.
You idiot. She's over 21. It is irrelevant. Umar, we talk about you too. And you, thank God, will never be anywhere near what my father was. It is unthinkable. And you can live 1,000 lifetimes, Umar. You will never be an 18th of what my father was, period. And we still gonna talk about you over here. So what the hell does that mean?
And that's exactly what she did. You told the whole world you got some questions. Well, guess what, princess? Your daddy been trying to meet with you face to face since you call yourself exposing me. I love my child. Let me say that. I love my child. Let me say that. I love my child. Let me say that. I pray to God she's safe. I pray to God she's healthy. Baby Smurf has my number. She is not blocked. She can text me anytime. She can call me anytime. She has a mother with a house. I have a cousin of mine who invited her to come and stay with her. Baby Smurf don't want a place to stay. Baby Smurf has places to stay. And I pray my daughter is well. I pray she's well. But I need y'all to understand something. If she want her father's help, she can have her father's help. If she want her mother's help, I think she can have her mother's help. I've had relatives
It's not about her mother.
she don't want to be helped.
It's not about her mother. You keep trying to bring and rope her mother into this because your dumb, bitter ass can't get over the mother. Get over it. You chose not to marry the woman. And yet he keeps bringing up the mother. Ironic, ain't it? How this piece of crap bum can't get a job. But whenever it comes out to his grown 20-some-year-old daughter saying, I just want to have a conversation, and he didn't even respond to me because he knows it sounds bad. He knows it sounds bad for his daughter to be on any social media platform saying, I reached out to this dumb bastard to talk to me and have a conversation with me, not even trying to have a relationship with him. And he didn't even respond to me. The idea of blocking her sounds about right because he blocks people that says anything he doesn't like. You didn't go visit her in the hospital though when you could have. The one point in life where she's vulnerable, she's just been injured. You could have went to visit her in the hospital. And guess what would have happened? Either she would have allowed you to come in and visit her or would have told the nursing staff, send him away. I don't want to see him. Either one would have happened. As opposed to you just going out there to at least say, I'm here. I'm in the waiting room, lobby area. I want to see you if you want me to come back. I want to see how you're doing. I saw you get hit with a brick on live stream. I'm here to see you and check on you. One or two things would have happened. Let him back, come on back. Or, no, I don't want you to come back here. Or you could wait and let me get discharged, then I'll see you. But he didn't even try. He doesn't even try. He's a parent, and he's not trying. And sitting here blaming it on her mother. Her mother has nothing to do with this. No, I'm out of it. She's 18 years old. If she wants to talk to you, that's on her. I can't stop her from calling and reaching out to you. She's a grown woman. But yeah, he's still blaming it on the mother because he's a punk ass. You're trifling as hell, Umar.
She loves the attention that she gets on the struggle streams. She's called me out my name. She's disrespected me, but she's still my child. She's not honest about a lot of things. She knows why I wasn't there. She knows her mother kept me out of her life, so she's very dishonest. She told somebody on an interview this morning or yesterday that I wasn't there when she was born. Complete lie. I'm the first person to hold her after the white doctor. Complete lie. I'm the first person to hold her after the white doctor. I had her more than her mother had her first 5 years of her life. But if she wants to lie, she can keep on lying. I understand her loyalty is to her mother, and because her loyalty is to her mother, she can keep on lying. But that's not the point. I just want all y'all to know that if my daughter ever reaches out to me, I'm here for her. So what you see her doing is all intentional. It's strategic. She's very intelligent. She knows exactly what she's doing, and I think she knows. And I pray my baby is safe, but I think she knows that if she gets help, she can't act crazy on the internet no more.
I'm done with Mama Smurf and Baby Smurf. I wish them the best. Baby Smurf, get your interview money. You ain't got much to tell because you don't know shit, but so be it.
If you with me, you with me. If you ain't, you ain't. I'm not begging nobody. The only thing good that's coming out of this unfortunate situation is everybody got to pick a side. Pick a side and stay on it.
Y'all, this is what my dad responded to me. Good evening, Princess. Although I am very disappointed in your online behavior, I want to have lunch with you and your mother next Thursday or Friday. Please have her text me the day, time, and location for our meeting. You deserve to hear all of the truth from us together. We have much to discuss. I look forward to building the relationship with you that she never allowed us to have. With love, your father. So you decide to reach out to me because I outed you. You had all this time, you had all these chances to reach out to your daughter, but because I outed you on social media, now you want to sit down for lunch? You're a fraud. You're a hypocrite. You are everything that you say that you aren't. And you got on live responding to me, talking about some struggle stream, talking about some, oh, I'm known in North Philly. If y'all needed to find me, y'all could have found me. Why the what do I have to find you for, sir? When you're my dad.
right? Like, now you want to have a talk because I outed you. Hold black men accountable.
Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen.
Can we say even a 24-year-old knows how to hold his ass accountable? Now you want to send a message because you embarrassed and you know you look like a deadbeat that you are, Umar. You dumb Oompa Loompa. Now you want to have lunch? How about just visiting her in the hospital again? So your daughter gets attacked on live stream and you did not try to find out where she was in the hospital? Come on, daddy gonna take care of you in the hotel. Where you saying at? I'm gonna get you some lunch and some soup. Gonna make sure we clean your bandages up, all this other stuff. She would have recorded that whole thing. She probably would have vlogged it. And you didn't even try. And you want to say it about, well, mama won't let me see her. She's 24. Hold black men accountable. Oh my God. Umar, are you going to give people their money back if they're non-black and they've been donating to you all these years? That's all I want to know at this point, because we've come to the consensus that you're a deadbeat. He's a deadbeat. We got a couple supers to get in right quick. You all use 225 is on it. You just said no rights yet. He didn't complain when I use him. Use the 225 agents don't call you, Jay. He calls us for Shango though. Use the 225 say don't get it confused now. We ain't studying you. He's talking about everybody calling. They don't have no problem calling me for advice and all that. They should not be doing that. You're not certified. You cannot practice psychology. And then if you out here giving diagnoses and stuff, you're misdiagnosing kids. What you mean? But you don't want their money? You don't know if a non-black person is sending you money versus a black person. Yeah, this is crazy as hell. What got me is the daughter saying, I feel defeated. That's resonating with me. And he should not be okay with that. And his soulless, selfish, dumb, unemployed ass is. He doesn't care at all. Oh my God, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your king. This was the most disgusting shit I've ever seen in my entire life, because the audacity of you to respond to your daughter, like the audacity to be a fucking deadbeat, and then you're talking about the black family and all this nonsense. Meanwhile, you're creating broken homes. But yet your daughter isn't doing well. Well, at the time when she was making these videos, she wasn't doing too well. And you did absolutely not a damn thing to help her, but make her situation worse. Meanwhile, it's
Black queens forever, snow bunnies never.
This is crazy.
Good evening, queen.
It was lovely to hear you speaking this evening, okay? Now, I'm going to say one thing to you, yeah? I told my son, my youngest, he's 27 years old. He was raised appropriately. He works. He has a profession, okay? I told him, I'm coming to Birmingham to see you. He says, oh, I said, I'm going to see Umar Johnson. He went, no, Mum, you're going to see Dr. Umar. And I said, that was great. Then I told him how I watched you the other day on WhatsApp about your honey bunnies, no white bunny, chocolate bunny, which color bunny, and you was promoting all our black sisters. Do you know what my son said to me? He said, Mum, why is it that Dr. Umar has three, please let me just say this, right? Why does he have 3 children with 3 baby mothers? And if they're all black queens, why has he not taken one of those queens and made them his absolute queen and showed the black brothers that no matter what children you have, one of your brothers should be your permanent wife?
And it's a good question. And my answer was simply that my oldest daughter is 52 years old.
Yeah, he gonna sit here and blame all of this on his daughter. So you gonna blame the daughter now because you decided not to marry the mother. When it came down to why you not spending time with your daughter, oh, it's all the mother's fault because they wanted to marry me. Oh no. So you mean to tell me that 3 human beings wanted to marry your bum ass even though you're unemployed and unbathed? You sitting here talking about E5, you got one running around the internet talking about you be dazed out and staring at people weirdly and evil and demonic like. What the is wrong with you? You should be happy somebody wants to marry you. You don't have a job. How are you going to take care of them? You're not working. These little podcast shows you're doing, they're not paying him enough to sit here and pay mortgage and take care of a family. But yet he gets mad when he's ordered to pay child support. Because, for some reason he thinks that you don't need money to raise kids. Can't make this up.
There's no need to marry her mother, and there's reasons why I didn't marry her mother. And my 13-year-old princess is the only juvenile child that I have. My oldest is grown now. So it's really only one whose mother I would need to marry. And I'm not going to go into why. Just know that my mission dictates that our marriage can be a support to my brother. I can't. Gotta be a support to him.
You know why it's taking me so long to get married? Because the queens I need don't travel together. The queens I need don't come to me as a pair.
Lord have mercy.
See, I need the queens to find each other and then find me. I need 2 5'5" extra thick in the thigh, voluptuous, intelligent, all natural from head to toe queens to find me as a team. Dr. Umar, we are a team. I want to date my queens as a team. This is the co-wife right here. We the co-wife. This is the co-wife couple you need. Y'all want me to mix and match. That's what's taking me so long. I got to mix and match.
This nigga is a clown. What? Oh my God. Oh my God. If you already made it to this part of the video, please comment a clown emoji down below. I'm sitting here editing this like, that's your response? You would have been better off just ignoring her. This is a joke. I don't even know. Just anything but this. Let us not forget, Dr. Umar did have 2 wives once upon a time. I genuinely cannot find too much information.
Were they
about this.
real?
However, he had a block party for FDMG, and he allegedly had a whole.
Wait, what 2 wives did he have? Let me guess. He's picking them based on how much money they make. Because you gotta feed his ass. Oompa Loompa out here marrying random people. Yo.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I'm trying to figure out if this was a prank, if this was a stunt. I'll see what I can find and I'll pay here.
Can they queens before us? Yes. Look how gorgeous they are.
Look at the way the fabric drapes. See the shoulder piece right there? Yeah, it's looking lovely.
Dr. Umar always said, go ahead, more than one wife, y'all.
This isn't real.
Congratulations.
Oh, stop it. He did not marry them legally. Not in the state of Delaware or the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania, because it's illegal. What the hell? This is not real. This is fake. You can't have. Thank you, Ed. You can't legally have 2 wives in the U.S. You can't make this stuff up. This idiot actually thinks that legally you can pull this off. No. My brain hurts, man. This is why. Oh, this is not a legal wedding. It's polygamy. Oh, bigamy. Yeah, it's bigamy. It's 2 people. Poly is more than 2. But it's still fact that you talking about. Why are you not marrying just one? What in the world? First of all, if they can't even manage to ensure that he's employed and he can financially care for them, why would they even pull the stunt with him? This is so stupid. It makes these low self-esteem women look dumb. You think their fathers would be there giving them away to him like this? They'd be like, what the hell is this? He ain't got no damn job. What you mean? I'm not giving you away to that. He got 3 kids. He don't take care of none of them. And he does not have a job. What you doing? So you going to be taking care of his ass. I'm not giving you away to him. What you mean? You better go and try again. Return him to sender and go try again. Bring a real man here for me to meet. You talking about daddy, we get married. The hell? I'm like, oh no. Y'all, I'll tell y'all, my dad would roll over in his grave. He's like, I know she's not married at SOB. He's unemployed. See, I'm gonna have to raise up. I'm gonna have to get up and go haunt you in your sleep, girl. Yo, this is unbelievable. Well, I've never seen this. In case y'all can't, my shock and awe is for real. I've never seen this. This is not a joke. I have never seen this video. And he wants to teach young black men that this bullshit is okay. While you're unemployed, you can't take care of either one of them, even individually, or your damn self. I guess they're going to be living in the gym with you. You know, the part where the white Mercedes-Benz drove and was lit on fire. This is ridiculous. Oh my God, this is crazy as hell. Hey, boy, this is
my world,
pathetic.
into my life. You are my earth. My God. Help me build the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey family. I'm gonna let y'all fight it off over who want to be in charge of the small school or who gonna be in charge of the big school. And you are the only two I need. You are the left side of my heart, and you are the right.
All right, Umar. Now it's time. Will you place the ring on the queen's finger? You get something. It's a place for the ring. Yes, my first, my last, my everything. Oh yeah, that's right. Oh yeah.
He goes around touting himself as a high value. I hate using that goddamn word, but I have to use. When we talk about these weirdos, I just have to use the language. I have to use the lingo so I can fit in, you feel me? He totes himself as a high value man. Meanwhile, not only is he a deadbeat, but the women he chooses to date.
What did I just see? Is there more of this? Hold on. Go back. I have never seen this. What was he saying? Y'all, the captions is not on. Look at it. It's unavailable. Oh my God.
Help me build the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey family. I'm gonna let y'all fight it off over who want to be in charge of the small school or who gonna be in charge of the big school. And you are the only two.
Okay, he said I'm gonna let y'all fight it off on who wants to be in charge of the small school and the big school. But yet by this point, the city of Wilmington had already did that violation report. They had already deemed it to be uninhabitable. And see how this deception went on about the bigger bando. What is there to fight over? The city of Wilmington said, get it up to code or vacate it. It's been vacated the entire time since 2019. And he's telling these two thunk heads here, why did they participate in this? They should be embarrassed about this forever. Forever and ever, as long as they are roaming the earth, they should always be embarrassed by this bullshit. What is there to fight over? He's not opening either bando. God, I can't believe this shit. This is my first time watching this, y'all. This is unbelievable.
I mean, you are the left side of my heart, and you are the right.
All right, Umar. Now it's time. Will you place the ring on the queen's finger? You get something. It's a place for the ring. Yes, my first, my last, my everything. Oh yeah.
Look out here expressing decaf. Y'all. No. They said it here like this shit is cute. The audacity. Why did they take time to pull this dumb shit off? They got kids involved in this. What is that baby wearing over here? Whose child is that? You want this little girl to think that she should grow up and be resorted to this embarrassment? This baby got to grow up one day and think like, oh, my mommy might let me marry another woman and man. Boy, this is like a slap in the face to God, who ordained marriages to be a sanctity, a union between two people. Because it is. It is. The Bible didn't refer to this marriage thing being amongst 68 people. A union between two people. I mean, if he really wanted to sit here and support polygamy, he would have made at least 3 or 4 women when he made Adam. But this is crazy. This baby is standing here, even if it's fake. This is the message you're sending. There are kids here. And you want them to think this is okay. You want this little boy to grow up to think he could just marry 2 women like this in the United States of America. Or this little girl to have to think that she got to share a grown man with another woman. And he's not working to take care of either of them. Why did they put this on? But yet he won't go through the entire bando and show every crevice of the bando. We can't get a full tour of the bando. But he want to do this bullshit. They took time and put money and time and energy into this. Make it make sense. This is so crazy, man. I can't believe it.
He goes around touting himself as a high value. I hate using that goddamn word, but I have to. When we talk about these weirdos, I just have to use the language. I have to use the lingo so I can fit in, you feel me? He totes himself as a high value man. Meanwhile, not only is he a deadbeat, but the women he chooses to date, the women he dates, ladies and gentlemen, I'm just like, now, if you guys are not aware, right? There have been a few women that have came out talking about their relationships with Dr. Umar. As a matter of fact, some of them have actually done interviews. And it is absolutely crazy what these women have to say about Dr. Umar.
He was like, anytime you want to come, just let me know.
Okay, cool. So you decided to go out there in March. You flew yourself out there. When you get there, how soon was it before you guys actually had
that day? He was over there that day.
So he came to your hotel or you went to his house?
No, he came to my hotel.
Okay, you guys had sex that day. Did you use protection?
Yes, because he's been stealthing women. Like take the condom off while he's hitting it.
So he took the condom off while he was hitting you?
Yeah, this was towards the end. This is towards the end, not these times.
How many times were you guys, together sexually?
Maybe about 4 or 5 times, but we were having sex multiple times within those times. Like he would come over and we would have sex like 3 times in that day.
So him talking about always
I ain't had sex in 4 years, Tasha.
No, I'm just saying because the way he's making it seem like it's like you don't take care of yourself, you're not clean, you're this. But for him to keep coming back and then allow you into his home with his family, that says a lot. So
don't listen to nothing he's talking about because I have all the facts.
You were the throat goat. That's it. You were the throat goat. Why are you making up these lies? I'm willing to take a lie detector test with her. I'm willing to go to Kansas City, Kansas, and take a lie detector test. I'm willing to go to Kansas City, Missouri, and take a lie detector test. And I want the lie detector technician to ask 10 questions. Did he want you to have his baby? Did he want to marry you? Did he want you to...
I was wondering that, Act. She said stealthing. So he was doing it. What the hell? You understand? If somebody, like, if he did that, why didn't you report his ass? What if he has some incurable disease? He already doesn't bathe. What do you mean? What you mean stealthing? What? That's not funny. That's gross. So if he has some STD of some sort that's incurable, then what? Do you understand it's illegal to pass on STDs like that? Especially the deadly ones. Like HIV, AIDS. You can't pass shit on to people like that. Stealthing. So you doing it, you don't even tell them you're taking it out? My soul is disturbed.
have his baby? Did he masturbate in front of you? Did he do drugs in front of you? Did he hit you raw? Did he go down on your funky, sardine, rat-infested, smelling like the worst fish tank never cleaned? Did he go down on?
I think I posted on Facebook on my story, like, oh, Umar, I want to join the movement. But like, you know, I didn't really know, like, you know, the memes or lyrics. I'm not really heavily on Instagram and stuff. So I didn't know he already had all these scandals already out there about him, you know? So I was just like, I want to join the movement. This is about February 2025, you know? And I said, I want to join the movement. And like, I really am inspired by like Black activists or like, you know, late Black activists or like, you know, psychology, like philosophers, psychologists. I even went to school for a few semesters for that. So I was inspired by him and I had DM'd him. And then
Brother said, I'm already there. Oompa Loompa can't stand my guts. Thank you for the $4.99 super. Brother said, okay, this is it. After this show, LLC will now definitely be put in the book of Negroes. I'll probably be bumped from page 2 to page 1. Umar, kick rocks and jump off a bridge. Oh, this is too funny. Thank you for the $4.99 super. Oh my God, y'all. something else. Why am I always like floored? Every time I hear this, oh God. Ugh.
And like basically, he sent me his number. We start talking in iMessages and like phone calls and stuff. And then he started like learning my personality. I'm real chatty and stuff like that, and understanding what I've been through. Like my asked about my life and my current situation. And he was asking if I was working, and I'm just like, oh, I'm not working right now because of certain circumstances and everything like that. And at the time I wasn't. So he was like, oh, I think I have a job opportunity for you. And then he was like, yeah, so meet me. And then when I met him, I'm kind of like, oh my gosh, this person I looked up to, like, he inspired me to do those few semesters I did in college, and I'm just like, he was like, oh yeah, but I want you to be a caregiver for my mother,
Now let me ask you this. Let me stop you right there. So this was last year, February of 2025.
Right, last year.
How old were you?
Yes, age of between, yes. At the time, I was 23.
Did he try to come on to you in any kind of way?
Well, like the first couple of months, like he was also saying like, oh, you're too young. Like, he kept on making that excuse to himself. I don't know what it was. I guess for me to say, well, oh no, I'm not too young, whatever. I don't know. But also, I was coming on to him at first, because I liked him. I was inspired by him, and like this is a Black psychologist. He's well spoken. That's what a lot of girls are attracted to. So then, like, I guess that I was like too much into my masculine at the time, and like so, starstruck by him and everything. And I'm like, oh my gosh, there's some more. And then when I calmed down and I kind of got used to him, and I'm like, take a look around, just like, I kind of stopped lusting for him. That's when he came on to me, and that's when that happened.
How are you doing with everything that Umar has been up to over the last couple of days, including doxing you on his Instagram page?
I'm doing really good. It's different. My family has been awesome. The city's been awesome. My family's been awesome. Job's been awesome. Nobody is really surprised. A ton of DMs, just like he's crazy. Something's wrong with him. How did you stay in that space? How do you deal with someone like that? And I just say I've dealt with it. I'm kind of numb to it. It's woken me up to a lot of things that happen against women. And I've worked in that space before, but it was always physical, like the physical abuse. Never really paid attention to like the psychological abuse. Then there's a whole nother capstone of men that can create narratives for women, and them having power to create these narratives. Like there's a lot of people that think I'm like a sex worker because of, the type of stuff that he put out, and my personality is not even that. I sent them, and you can show it if you have it.
I'll pull it up.
I figure you just had it, but it's scary. Like, why would you send that to a young man?
Yeah, let me
where his mother's concerned.
And it says, "Good evening, sir. Your mother attacked me on YouTube by going on my #1 haters platform and discussing my mother's personal business. My mother is innocent, and your mother had no right to target my disabled mother by conspiring with my haters." It's interesting that he says he's suggesting that you targeted his disabled mother. You were the one taking care of her, right?
Yeah, right. And
yeah.
Just like with putting out there my son, and I was trying to get in touch with his teacher so that I could get her just to send a voice clip or something so that people wouldn't think that I skipped an IEP. He's trying to make out like I just shucked my son off.
Yeah, can you explain?
Like he's mental. And I'm just gonna let him stack up against him. Because one thing about it, when you have a good reputation, that is really hard to squash. I've never missed an IEP with my son. That's one thing. Yeah, because just even looking at some of the stuff in the house, I was just like, it's been a long time since, some things have been turned over in this home. So yeah.
What do you mean? What do you mean by that? So, some of the things in the house.
Just walking into it and looking at like the condition of the sofa, looking at the condition of the chairs. He did tell me that he needed to have like he wanted me to decorate, or he wanted me to come in and fix things up and everything. And hey, that's my thing. So I was like, I was on it. So he kind of sets you up with these false narratives, and you're not understanding that it's really him trying to protect himself. You're actually thinking that he's really interested in doing these things, that he lived different. I didn't prepare for it to be what I saw. He was trying to cover up for himself, like, oh, there's no woman. I need somebody here that's going to be able to do that. So if you're a woman and you're going into that space with the idea, okay, this is a bachelor, He gonna live like a bachelor. He's gonna be eating out of the ice cream bowls and stuff like that. You know, it's I understand, but that wasn't what it was. It was this is like what you said, a squalor.
And I feel like he genuinely took advantage of these women. There's a power dynamic there that he's been exploiting for years. Chad, that could be a dedicated video in itself, but moving on. Because it's deeper than him not being great in relationships, him being a scammer, or him just, talking a bunch of caca all the time. It boils down to, is he even a good person? Because why are you like this? In addition to his exes, we have family members that have spoken out.
Right, my name, obviously Robert McKenzie. I'm 29 years old, based out of Lincoln, Philadelphia, PA. I am the nephew of Dr. Umar Johnson. So if you do see his book, his first book, The Holocaust of Black Boys and a Eulogy, he have his nephew and niece, Conchea and Robert. I am Robert. That is me. I literally been, I would say raised by Umar, but more so placed in certain situations that allowed me to become the man that I am today because of Umar. But he definitely wasn't as I got older, wasn't as involved in my life. But more so pertaining to like my grandma. Umar had full authority of my grandma and everything like that. Me and my family been going on some quests trying to see how my grandma is doing and things like that. But just to give you a little brief background about myself, like I said, I'm from Philadelphia. I went to Afrocentric schools my whole life. I went to the only Afrocentric schools ever in America because of Dr. Umar. I went to the same college as Dr. Umar at Millersville University because of Dr. Umar. The schools that I went to because Dr. Umar was the psychologist of the schools that I went to. Also, every school that I did went to, as far as Waukesha Charter School, St. Cobra Freedom Academy Charter School. These are African American culture schools. I went to a lot of places. To a lot of places because of Umar. Went to a lot of grave sites. Frederick Douglass is my fifth great uncle. I know the Nguzo Saba. I know how to talk Kiswahili. I know how to pour libations.
So he out here claiming Frederick Douglass as a relative as well. What? Why? Did he not tell you, young man, that a genetic test was done and you all not genetically linked? Why do this? Why do this? I understand his advocacy to see his grandmother. But at some point, this fight has to go to a court of law where you're challenging his so-called power of attorney. That's if he even has one. And you tell the judge, this idiot is keeping all of us from seeing her for no damn reason. And you just said that Frederick Douglass is your some fifth generational something uncle. You know you have to prove that, right? Because 10 years ago, the descendants of Frederick Douglass told your uncle to kick rocks and go to hell. It's like, dude, don't fall down that lane. Sitting here lying and capping on something that science, DNA and genetics, has already said is not a thing. Don't start capping on that crap. What's wrong with you? No one is a black Hebrew. What are you talking about? Don't put that comment up in here. Don't spam my chat. You're not black Israelite. What are you talking about? But why would you even say that? Don't repeat that. Everything. Listen. Your uncle's not a good person. He's a deadbeat. He didn't raise his own kids. And whatever little he did for you, he didn't do it for his own children. So why don't the nephew go and just get a DNA test done, and then he can double down on this evidence that would prove he's not related to Frederick Douglass. Robert McKenzie, you should go get you a DNA test done against the Bailey family. That way you can have that confirmation for yourself. You're not related to Frederick Douglass. It might sound cute to hear him say that, but he's been lying all these years. Your uncle is not a good person. And there's nothing wrong with saying, I don't want to be like him. I want to be better than him. Start with telling the truth. Don't keep lying like your uncle. Oh, that goddamn lie. Stop lying. I almost cuss. Lord forgive me. I can't stand the lying. He's been lying about this for 10 years. He's been lying about this for 10 years. And it's a stupid lie. And if this young man really wanted to know the truth, he could reach out to the baby family and say, listen, I slipped up and said that Frederick Douglass was related to me as my uncle or blah, blah, blah. I would love to surrender some DNA for a DNA test to be done so I can have confirmation. I can have confirmation that we are not descendants or kinsmen of Frederick Douglass. And in that way, you can have that for yourself. And you don't have to do this. Don't sit here keep lying. Your uncle has been lying for 10 years about that bull. And they're sick of it. They put out a whole statement. They clowned him out. It was like, we would never even acknowledge you. You don't like yourself. You don't like black women. You sit here, you go out and you throw out this racist rhetoric. Our descendant Frederick Douglass was married to a white woman. And you sit here talking about, oh, nobody should be there should be no interracial marriages. He wants us to go back to pre-1967. It's like, no. Young man, you have got to go and get a DNA test done. Science is not lying. DNA, genetics does not lie. If you believe that your sister is related to you genetically as your sister, then you should believe when science says that you're not related to Frederick Douglass, because he is not the grandpappy. We did Mari already. He is not the great grandpappy. The test results have come in. You are not related to Frederick Douglass at all. You gotta stop. Your uncle's about to get you effed out. If you get named in a lawsuit with him, then what? Because you cannot afford to pay Terrence Bailey or any descendant of Frederick Douglass any money for defamation, because your dumbass uncle is sullying their good name and lying about being a kinsman or related or somehow genetically linked to Frederick Douglass when he's not. And DNA test has already proven that. Go get tested, boy, and be done with it. It's that simple.
Thing that have to do with the people and our people and everything like that, I fully commend it to Dr. Umar Johnson, because the only reason why I'm in it is because of him. He's my uncle. So like literally my mom is his sister. He's my mom, older brother. People hit me up like, hey, can you just reach out to Umar saying like, hey, we just want to see our mom, X, Y, and Z, things like that. I start noticing like he didn't want to entertain those conversations. So one time he went live and then and I just literally, he went live and he was in Philadelphia at the time and I was in Philly at the time. And I was just like, hey, like I've been trying to reach out to you. The family reaching out to me, trying to see what's up with my grandma. And this is what Umar, I know he's gonna hate when he see this. We call my grandma Barbara Shoemake, which is my grandma's name. We call her Goon Goon. I'm asking him like, hey, what's up with Goon Goon? And he like, nothing. So when he went live and I was like, hey, Uncle Umar, I always say Uncle Umar, because I always give respect every time, always Uncle Umar. Hey, what's up, Uncle Umar? What's up with Goon Goon? Never said.
Well, you don't have uncle, daddy, nephew, whatever. That's so irrelevant. He won't let you see your grandmother. You why don't you just call him and say man to man? Let me tell you something. I don't know what it is about everybody else in this family. Why won't you sit here and let us see our grandmother / mother? What is the matter with you? You barely there. You on everybody's podcast and you won't. Who are you to stop us? That's what here's where this conversation is gonna go. Who are you to stop us from seeing her? How about that? Who are you to stop us? Because they could just go out there anytime where they think that he's out of town, right? They believe he's out of town. Why don't they just show up? He lives in Philly. Just go to her house and show up. And then he tries to say, well, he doesn't live here. He just came into the house. What? His ass don't live here either. Umar doesn't live here either. So I don't know what he's talking about. This is my grandmother. I came here to see her. For some reason, he has not allowed me or any other relative to come and see her and spend time with her. He doesn't have any bills in his name here. And he's sitting here harboring her in this house. And we're getting reports that she's not coming outside. So we came to see about her well-being. And if we need to, we'll call the police to get a wellness check. Get a wellness check done. What is going on? People have been discovered deceased from a wellness check. There should be no excuse as to why he can't just go to his grandmother's house. What you mean? Child, wouldn't be me. Umar, I'm telling you right now, I would have dragged you for the filth that you are if you thought you would keep me from my grandmother. You and the devil are a liar. You can't make this stuff up.
None in the live, never replied in the live, nothing. I go back to his page, like at the end of the live, I couldn't find his page no more.
He blocked you.
He blocked me.
Now, this right here takes the cake for me. Family be crazy, okay? I think all of us at least have a few family members that we don't fuck with. But I know a majority of us watching this video right now can't say that family would come out dragging us like this and throwing us under the bus. Even if a majority of what these people are saying is not true, what have you done to these family members who make them come out and speak for hours about shit that you did or did not do? That's what you guys need to think about. I've been doing this for well over a decade now, which is crazy. Like, I started posting videos and taking it more seriously in like 2016, 2017. I became a full-time influencer in 2019. You don't see none of my family and friends coming out talk shit about me because I ain't do shit to niggas. You might be mad that I made a story time about you and I kept it anonymous. You might be mad that I probably said something you didn't like. For people to be able to come out, family, okay? People that know you to be able to come out and say all this shit that you've done or didn't do is crazy. And of course, added to that point, we have the situation with his mom. There have been family and people he has been in relationships with that have accused him of being abusive and or neglectful to his mother.
His mom is like what Umar does. Umar puts people away that he wants for himself. So he got this woman in the house. He's a hoarder. That's one.
That's why he always outside and he'll never record in his house?
Exactly. And we knew this. It had... The community stood on business. This shit would have been front and center in algorithm. When I went to go look up whatever I looked up, I didn't see nothing about Umar like this. I didn't see the conscious stripper. I didn't see the fucking hoarding. I didn't see none of this. And he's a whole goddamn crash out. I thought he was going to be like in a bachelor pad. A couple of cereal bowls here, No. I can't be in this shit. But I pushed through because I looked at her. He gives me a crash course, taking care of her, 20 minutes tops, and then he out the door on a plane. Me and her are there. She's a beautiful, sweet woman. She's the sweetest woman. When she's kind, she's sweet. When you're ready to change her, she gets like Umar. Like she goes in. She fights. I don't have no way about that. It's just her personality. So, and she doesn't want anybody changing her. So we're getting to know each other, and every 2 hours, I gotta piss up this lady off again. And I told him, I said, I think your mom is sundowning, Umar. I think she has dementia. Oh, she ain't got dementia. You don't know what you're talking about. I was like, okay, well, she don't want me touching her, and I have to clean her. I can't leave her in shit and feces. When I got her, her bottom was broke out. Yeah, it's bad. She's not leaving the house. I got her healed as much as I could. I posted the text messages between me and him because I was telling him that smell is not normal. You have to get her into an OBGYN. She's got to go get a whole full workup. You can't leave her like that. And then you keep switching out her aides. You don't know who the fuck's doing something to her. There are people that are saying, oh, she shouldn't have spoke on his mother. Umar is one of 7 children. I had permission. I was encouraged to speak about his mother. Now, he told y'all 7.5 years, that's a damn near a decade. Children have not been able to have good access to their mother. She hasn't been able to love on her children. Almost a decade. Her mother passed away, not being able to see her own child. His grandmother was over there knocking on the door trying to see her child. Passed away and it never happened. So, y'all should hear the story of the funeral.
I wasn't really looking at everything and taking everything in. When I seen him for the first day, I'm just looking at him like, oh, we got a friend of Umar. And I'm just looking at him like, oh my gosh, it's kind of like he's trying to look like, okay, and like the way he was moving was kind of like, well, maybe she's nice so much. Let me see if I can like get her to not really think about, everything and take everything into like, account that like,
It wasn't really until I was able to like point out a lot of the work environments, like the physical hazards or like the mold or the bad air quality.
I don't think it was mold in there, but Siobhan said it was mold, but I didn't see no mold in there.
Mm-hmm.
But after a while, when it started getting like after the whole, the thing and like the lust kind of got out the window, and then I started opening my eyes like, yo, he's supposed to be a psychologist and he's looking like this. And then I started like, I started experiencing a lot of brain fog because I guess like the soul doesn't really work properly and it's kind of like causing like carbon monoxide in the air. I start realizing like, I don't think the mom is going out too often unless it's to a doctor's appointment and he has like the house boarded up. You know, so I'm like, damn, so there's no fresh air. Then you start really taking a step back, and then you start, you know, looking around and like, oh yeah, this ain't right. You know, so people are like, oh, why you know it's so late? Well, then again, you are going through things, and at the same time, you know, somebody that I kind of was like not really an idol, not really idolized, you know, but
Right.
you know, was inspired, you know, from, and it was like, dang, so I didn't really look at everything until like, you know, around the time, you know.
Right. I'm trying to figure it out.
I mean, he's well aware of that, as well as Philadelphia is well aware that, you know, she's in that condition, like in that living environment. And I mean, I'm not sure if he thinks that's okay or not. Like before me, he invited other people there, other women he's attracted to. That's who he'd be calling to be caregiver. And like, you know, it's like I don't think he thinks it's a problem. Never been there, took a video in that dungeon of a house.
The dungeon is wild, but you're not lying. You're not lying though. Any final words for the public? Some people tried to say when I put up the video of his house, some people tried to say, oh, she lying. Any final words to the people?
Well, if you go on Google and you do the research and put in Dr. Umar address, and it will show the address. And I'm going to say his address on here. You can do your own research, and then you can come back to this video and you can see the outside of the house fits the same house that you can find on Google that his name is connected to on the site called MapQuest. His name is on there. Google says Dr. Umar is connected to that address. And if you type it into Google Maps and look at the photo, that's the same house, the same street. That I took a video from the outside going in.
You know, what I find very weird is that almost every person he ends up in a relationship with is a caretaker for his mom as well. Like, you just letting anyone take care of your mom. It's giving cheap labor. It's giving, I don't want to pay someone adequately and consistently enough to take care of my mom. But see, that backfired because now they're all outside telling the truth. And I can't respect it. Again, it ties into everything I've been saying in this video and everything I said in my last video. It gives liar, it gives two-face, it gives scammer, it gives you're more than likely not a good person. How can you be sitting here talking about women, especially Black women, protecting Black women, creating Black families and all that, and it doesn't seem like you do that in your personal life? That alone, okay, all of these situations alone is part of the reason I'm like, yeah, I will never trust this man a day in my life, and I'm happy I never donated because it is absolutely ridiculous. That's why when people sit here and they're like, oh, well, how much did you donate? What school did you build? Bitch, why the fuck would I give money to a scammer? I'm not you. Like, are you dumb? Why would I give money to someone that keeps saying that there's something that they're not, and then there's blatant evidence of it all over the internet? All this information can be found. Just like how I contacted Wilmington, Delaware, you can right now go on Google, find the site, and put in a request for yourself. Stop being blind and following people just because they say some fancy shit that you probably don't even understand.
You know, as I was driving, okay, I'm running my little errands or whatever, I just realized that Dr. Umar is banking on the fact that you guys are dumb enough not to look any of this up, and that's why he's been able to get away with all of this. It's nothing less, and it's nothing more. He's banking on, and he's right. Because a lot of y'all did not take the time to look anything up before you blindly gave him money. And look at it. He's still stringing y'all along a whole decade later.
So, right, I didn't know where to put.
It's the same thing that scammers say when you're talking about a pyramid scheme. I know because I've been through this. As an independent journalist, I have reported on my fair share of pyramid schemes, Ponzi schemes, whatever. You can't make this up. First thing they'll say is, "What are you a part of this? Why would I want to be a part of a scam?" If you all check out, because people think I don't talk about anything else. Umar, you can kiss my ass. I don't care how you feel. But if you check out my channel, there's a playlist called Novatech. That was a whole pyramid scam. It was a crypto scam. And the so-called president of that called herself Reverend Dr. CEO of Novatech. And now, not only does she have SEC charges filed against her, the FBI is investigating this dumbass international crypto scam where they took in about $1.2 billion worldwide. They also have 2 federal lawsuits, one from the state of New York. The New York Attorney General filed the lawsuit against Novatech, and then a private law firm filed a federal lawsuit. So they got 2 federal lawsuits plus the SEC complaint, and then the FBI is investigating them. And all the while, all these dumbass bots, people who were pushing this stupid scam, kept asking me, "Are you a part of this scam? Are you a part of Novatech?" No. Why would I be in this? It's a scam. Why would I put my money into a pyramid scheme? No, absolutely no. Nope, never. They tried to scam my mother. Y'all, what I say, I went ham in on this. See, it was that, personal drive, because I'm trying to, get her to understand why this is a pyramid scheme. This is a pyramid scheme. I don't care. They had a fake bogus website. I went and looked up the information on this website and found out the programmers for it. That's how my research skills is on point. You understand? Umar, you don't want me to get that deep down with you. And then I have a fantastic team of supporters here that will help research information. And let me tell you something, our research game, our research skills are on point. We don't play around with it, do we, Luxus up in the LLC? We do not play around when it comes to this research. And imagine then, I was pulling information from everywhere. I mean, when I say I was getting in, one of my videos was using an article because the scam promoters had the audacity to do a virtual meeting on Zoom. So I record the whole thing. And they used that in a whole article that reported on the scam as well behind MLM scams. Talked about it. And they used one of my thumbnails in my videos. I'm like, one other content creator, his information ended up being used as a part of the lawsuit from the New York Attorney General. We were, when I say we had a whole community of people that were keeping our foot on her neck, running around here calling her Reverend Dr. Cynthia Pettiard, CEO of Novatech. You're going to jail. What are you doing? And the one thing you will see consistent in the comments always was, did you donate to Novatech? Are you a part of Novatech? No. It's the same MO that the Umartardians are using when it comes to FDMG. Are you building a school? If I were building a school, then I would have people in my school. And it would not take 7 years. I will show you how it's done. And then I will put your ass to sleep. I mean, you will never be able to come for me again. I put you to shame and show you how this is done. It will not take 7 years. Why would you ask me if I'm building my own school? Why should I give a damn if Umar is trying to open one if I'm building my own? Because you can't make this up. You think LeBron James worried about Umar Johnson trying to compete with him? Hell no. And LeBron James has a whole slew of schools all over the place. He doesn't see him worry about if Umar is sitting here trying to open up FDMG. He just does what he has to do. He said he was going to open a school. He did just that. Same thing with Jalen Rose. We did a whole breakdown analysis video on that. I don't need to open up a school to say that Umar's scamming. It's not necessary. I don't need to be a part of a scam to say that it's a scam. It has all the characteristics of a scam. Why can't these same morons get a receipt out of Umar though? Why is this so-called conscious community too scared and don't have a spine? And these simps of a grown men that are sitting here in this conscious community calling themselves men, and they simps and punks can't go to Umar and say, you're going to show us evidence that this money is going towards FDMG or we're all going to sue you and let whatever happens to you happen. Don't ask us for another dime until you show us receipts. I want vendor invoices, receipts, proof of payment, proof of purchase, proof of sale, transactions, something. That's it. We don't need to be in a scam to see that it's a scam. Some people just know what a scam is. And if you understand what to look for when it comes to a scam, there's a test that you do. Certain questions you ask to determine whether or not you're dealing with a scam. So you have a prerequisite, plus you have, precedents. Other cases that have been tried in the court of law, where you had these pyramid and Ponzi schemes that were determined to be schemes or scams based on a set of factors. That is what we use there in the LLC. That's how I am able to look at something to say whether or not it's a scam. I go based on case law. So I'm not just pulling this shit out my ass. Nope. Based on case law, based on what a court of law has already ruled and deemed to be scam, to be a fraud. That's the best way to do it. And somehow the Umar Tardians think you need to be a part of a pyramid scheme to see that it's a pyramid scheme. Somebody said affinity scam. That's a good one. Affinity fraud. There you go. And then he's got these contribution packages, these tiered contribution packages on his website. Once again, where is the website for FDMG? Because it's mighty funny how these morons think you need to build a school when they dumbasses can't even create a website. Umar, you're still stupid. And so is your cult. None of these morons can come with a website. Not one of them can help you create and design a website. You can't even get a website going. And you're asking other people if they built a building. What the good is a building if it's riddled with black mold and you can't open it? Funny how you think somehow that works on people. It don't work over here. You had a whole violation report where the city of Wilmington said, I dare you. Either get this bando up to code or abandon it. You're going to tell the Umar Tardians why the larger bando can never be open? What good does it do if we go build a building? It will be our building. And yeah, he won't just sell this to, what's the boy name that tried to buy it? If he was serious. Somebody tried to buy it. Or just give it back to the city of Wilmington. You don't have the money or the revenue to open the bigger bando. You will never be able to get that up to code financially. All these shortcuts are not going to get you anywhere. You will not pass inspection. You'll learn that the hard way. We don't need to compete with you or create a building or build an institution or school for any damn reason to say that Umar is scamming. He's a scammer. And when he can't even come up with a website, the audacity to ask somebody if they're building a building when you can't come up with a $50 website. So what is he really doing with the money if $50 cannot go to a website for a domain? $20, $30 a month for a good domain to have a website. He won't even invest that because he's an idiot. And yet we're supposed to be building a building to be able to say that his dumbass is scamming. Make it make sense. No, he's still a scammer. And no, we're not building schools. And you still don't have a website. And he refuses to even invest in a domain. Get the out of here. You can't make this stuff up.
So we're going to discuss this right now, right? This whole thing of Dr. Umar living like a hoarder and not having a real house has led to a lot of people saying and suspecting that he's living in the school. Now it's interesting because someone, I forgot who I was watching. Hopefully I can find the clip and insert it here, but they were like, it looks like there's toiletries like in the bathroom when he's doing this latest school tour. Like it looks like somebody was living in there. And I'm like, it's interesting because if you guys ever noticed, most of his content is made in his car. And there was a situation, hopefully again, if I find the clip, I'll insert it. There was a time like over a decade ago where he was on live and the camera flipped and everyone saw his house and it was bad. Like it was giving hoarders. So I really wonder, like, you know, it's just weird. A lot of the things he does and says is weird. All the evidence out there points to him just overall not being a good person. And personally, I just can't. I'm not saying I'm an angel. I'm not saying that you have to be an amazing person for people to donate to you or to even open a school, but you gotta be halfway decent. Bare minimum, you should be a good businessman. And that goes into the next point. This man sucks at business and it shows. I am sick and tired of people sitting here talking about something. Well, why don't you open a school? Well, what school did you build? I don't see you doing anything. Well, because I'm not going to do what seems to be the impossible. This is not a small thing to do. Opening a school is a huge deal and it takes a lot of money. Dr. Umar has a doctorate. Y'all don't think that he knew it took a lot of money to open a school? Y'all don't think that he was collecting these funds, understanding that the school would not open? The nigga is not an idiot. In my personal opinion, I believe Dr. Umar knew this school would take millions to open, and he more than likely was never going to get those millions, okay? I genuinely believe that he knew a long time ago he should have stopped collecting funds, but still continued to do so because that is his paycheck. Again, where the fuck does Dr. Umar work? Like, I need y'all to understand. Where does he work? I need somebody comment down below. I want to know. Where does he work? And don't say he's an influencer. Don't say that. That's not a good answer. That's not a good answer. Simply because he's out here. I'm a professional and I worked in all these schools. What schools? Powell. I can't find it.
The way we went. I don't see you doing it though. You don't see me doing it? No. Okay. Show me another psychologist who has done more to change the way Black parents deal with the mental health and school system in this country.
I haven't seen. I know what you do, and for the sake of conversation, let me push back. For the sake of conversation, I will push back. Where's the result? Show me some numbers. Show me something tangible I can look at.
I tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna have every parent I've ever saved and child I help email you directly, and then you can take it from there, my brother.
All right, now definitely have it. I'll pull it up on the interview. You see,
we don't care about that. Let me tell you something. I don't need none of these damn parents that's sitting here going to somebody that's not licensed or certified, that's sitting here diagnosing their kids with anything to email me when you can't show receipts to them either. So they're giving you their money and they're not even demanding that you send them a tax statement letter at the end of the year so they can file with their taxes. What good does it do for them to email this person? And he sat there and was like, oh, okay, cool. No, what does that have to do? Hold on. They ain't got to do. Do you have a director of finance? Why do you don't have a board? Where's your board? Your board of directors should have a finance person on it with a degree. Because you don't have that. What you don't have is a finance degree. How are you keeping up with your revenue and expenses again? How's this information being saved? If I ask you right now to show me a vendor invoice and a contract with a purchase order, do you even know what the hell I'm asking you for? That's what he should have been asking him. Do you even know what a purchase order is? Do you know what it means to get a contract with a vendor? Do you understand how competitive bidding works? Why don't you have a permit for an inspection to be done on this bando? Would he even understand this BS if he would have asked these direct questions? This is the problem. And you think that it's good enough for a parent that claims that Umar helped their child from a psychological stance when he's not licensed or certified to do it? And the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania already told him to stop. You're violating laws and regulations by falsely stating that you are a psychologist as if you're practicing psychology. You're not licensed or certified to practice psychology, Umar. I don't care if those parents try to email and say, he helped my kid. I don't give a what you think he did? If anything else, they'll be sending him over evidence that could be used against you in a court of law, because you're still violating the law by saying that you are helping people diagnose and treat their kids. With what? That you're not licensed or certified to do. What are you doing again? Yeah, let them email so they can tell on themselves. And then I can sit back and respond to them and say, thank you for emailing me, you dumbass parent, for listening to somebody that's not licensed or certified to practice psychology. Prayerfully, your child grows up and reminds you of why you suck. You would never let someone operate on them and they never went to medical school, or they never ever picked up a scalpel. Why would you let someone diagnose your child and they don't have a license or certification to practice psychology? And the actual board of psychology told him, go sit your dumb ass down. You don't have a license or certification. You don't have the credentials to psychologize anybody's child, as he puts it. To diagnose, to treat, none of that. Sit your bum ass down and go get a regular job. Yeah, let them parents sit here and email me evidence. Come on with it. Lady Luck Club LLC at yahoo.com. I dare any of these dumbass parents, these simps and these low self-esteem, low IQ mothers, please email me. I know exactly what to do with that information. I will turn it over to the board of psychology and say, now y'all can really lock his ass up. Look at all these people sitting here attesting to him diagnosing and treating their children. Any of these dumbass parents are stupid enough to let him do this and never once challenged him with his credentials. We went over those court documents in the LLC for a reason. Please email me and thank you for tell me something about this man trying to treat or diagnose a minor child with no credentials, no license, no certification, nothing. And the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania already told him to kick rocks. He has a cease and desist order still in effect. Did y'all know that? There's a cease and desist order still in effect. You can't make this up. A cease and desist order is still in effect to this very day because they told him, stop raising money for this BS. You didn't even fill out the documents required by the state agency to be able to solicit donations or contributions for your so-called nonprofit organization in the entire state of Pennsylvania. That cease and desist order is still in effect. You mean? Yeah, go ahead and email me if you want to. I dare you. Umar Tardians, email me if they want to. I'm gonna send that right over to the Board of Psychology for Pennsylvania. Say go get him. This time, lock his ass up. What are we doing? Umar, you stupid. Now I want them to email me. Please email me and think you're trying to teach me something. I know exactly what to do with them emails. Boy, it's gonna be epic. You can't make this up. I'm gonna have all them parents email you. I wish you would. Please let that boy. I hope they do. Then he can send them emails to me. Who's that podcaster? Send me the emails. I know exactly what to send them. And then say y'all can refer charges over because he's still out here lying about being licensed and certified. They're not even thinking twice about the situation he's putting these kids in. If he misdiagnoses these kids, then what? And these stupid ass parents are sitting here like, oh, Umar, thank you so much. You're so smart. Is he? But you won't demand that he show you a certificate or a license. Oh my God, you're a horrible parent. If you think that this is okay, you are a horrible parent. You should not be a parent. You should lose custody of your child. If you allow someone that's not licensed and certified to diagnose or treat your child, you should not have custody of your kids. You're incompetent and stupid. That's no different than taking them to a doctor and you got some random person walking around simply because they got a white coat on and a stethoscope around their neck. Can you operate on my child, please? You don't know if they licensed or certified to do that. And then you want to sit here and email me, this person operated on my kid and removed my child's liver. Did they now? Looks like the spleen is gone too. You can't make this stuff up. And you proud of that? But this person doesn't have a license. They shouldn't have been operating on your child. What are you doing? These morons won't even go to somebody to do their hair unless they know that this person can do some hair. But they'll let Umar tell them what needs to happen with their child and he doesn't have a certificate or a license. Hell, you mean? That's not a bragging right at all. And all I'm going to do is sit there and say, oh, you don't say. When did this happen? Can you send me all that information via email? Because, boy, the Board of Psychology going to love this one. But this is priceless. That thing it just writes itself. In case y'all wonder what I'm doing. I'm trying to find this cease and desist order. Because this isn't a joke. This is real. He has no respect for the rule of law or anything. That doesn't mean that he has the authority to sit here and diagnose somebody. No, his dumb ass should not be doing this. I'm going to look for it because I have it. God, this is crazy. Boy, I just in a million years, I never thought. Let's get back to this, you all. And we gotta stop in a few minutes. So we'll do part 3 tomorrow. But I'm gonna pull up the cease and desist order before we log off. Oh my God. Umar, you're an idiot. We're gonna check this out till I pull up the cease and desist order. Because I guess people forget this is a thing. I've gone over that at least twice. And somehow he thinks that's all the bragging rights he needs. That's it. That's all the evidence I need. I'll just have all these weird ass women email you a bunch of nonsense about how they think I helped their child or something. Oh, thank you so much. All they needed to do was go and take their kid to an actual psychologist that's licensed and certified. But now they couldn't do that. They just went to Umar and, for reasons, and they gave him $10 in a super chat. Out here.
And here's the Black power yesterday, Black power today, and Black power tomorrow. But most of all, Black queens forever. So nobody's never.
Y'all need to practice critical thinking and exercise the rights given to you, and exercise discernment. Because the fact that anyone would still be giving money to Dr. Umar in 2026 just truly pisses me off and proves that the education system has failed us, but also that we refuse to critically think when our emotions are involved. Like I said, this man sucks at business. And the fact that y'all sat here and gave this man y'all money is crazy.
FDMG Academy bank accounts are still frozen. Dr. Umar personal bank account is still frozen. Brothers and sisters, we are fighting this war against FDMG and Dr. Umar Ifa-Tunde.
But he's a race hustler. That's why this school still ain't been built. The same school been being talked about getting built for 10, 15 years now. This man has made, I would say, well over $1 million in donations. Well over $1 million in donations. School still not built. Now this nigga talking about his account's getting frozen. He talking about going out on a date with him for $500. All kind of weird, just goofy shit. The bottom line, nigga, the school's still not built.
Now here you have an individual who has been begging people for money to donate to a lost cause for 15 years. 15 years, people have donated their hard-earned money to this man with nothing to show for it. He has acquired physical properties and has not done nothing with them. So whenever people ask, where is the proof that you have actually done something for these schools? You know, because he's supposed to have built a school for Black boys and girls. He goes and he shows you the structures, the buildings, but there's no kids in them. For 15 years, this man has been collecting money. For 15 years, he's been spreading hate. He's been spreading false hopes and promises and nothing to show for it.
There have been so many stories out there coming out from professionals that have worked with Dr. Umar. There are people in his own circle, in his own space, that won't even fuck with the guy because they understand the man is running a scam. This whole entire thing is a ruse. And still, people donate to this guy. One of the most notable being the whole situation with Lorianne. Hi, Lorianne. I love her, bro. I love her videos. I watch her content all the time. And I found her when I was making my previous video about Dr. Umar. All right, y'all. So technically, her name is Marianne Lorient. I'm trying to figure out why I've been calling her Lorianne. I feel like she might go by Lorianne, but I apologize if you're watching this and you're offended. But yeah, I absolutely love her. Also, to preface, she's also started some sort of investigation into the funds with a lot of people that have donated. She also had donated. She was a super fan of Dr. Umar, but let's get back into it. So Lorianne is actually Haitian as well. She is a producer, a director. She makes short films. They're actually pretty good. And she did a short film on Dr. Umar. Let me just tell you right now, that shit was so funny. I ain't gonna hold you, though. I couldn't watch the whole thing. It was cringe. Lorianne, shout outs to you for sitting there doing that shit. Because it wouldn't be me. Okay, it wouldn't be me. I would not have sat there and done that. And there are so many accusations. Okay, the whole situation with Lorianne could be an entire video in itself, but I'm not about to sit here and go through that rabbit hole again. Hear it from Lorianne herself.
I can't do the live on my phone and play the audio of Dr. Umar's message. Yes, family, he took the liberty and calling me today and had the audacity to leave a voice message. My phone rang and his face showed up. My heart dropped. I did not answer the call. I allowed it to go to voicemail. Please refrain from calling, refrain from texting. You and I are not friends, sir. You and I had a business relationship that you betrayed, that went south. There's no salvaging that. There's no comeback for that. You have burned the bridge. There's no rebuild. So I really don't understand. This is like the second time you reached out. He reached out the first time with the lady I said in my last video that I wasn't going to give her any credit. So this time, boldly, he called himself. Yes, sir. Don't call me. Ain't nothing to talk about. Absolutely nothing. Brothers and sister, as you know, Sister Marianne has gone coon. She has gotten on the bandwagon. It is season lynching Dr. Umar Johnson. Her and I worked on a project. There was no understanding. That's what I write. There was no understanding. I've decided to move on. She took a scene from the project that I made a movie with her to tarnish my relationship, my reputation. I'm sorry. Stop the rhetoric. Stop the rhetoric. Ain't nobody tarnish your reputation. So nobody's lynching you. You have collected money under the pretext you're going to give us a school to educate a young boy, which has not come to fruition. So now you're trying to put that on me. Don't put that on me, sir. Do not put that on me. You have damaged your own relationship. It wasn't Marianne Lorient who damaged your relationship. When it was time to release Awaken theatrically, you turned your back. Don't call me telling me you're going through a difficult time to hold off on releasing the movie. I told him no. I had this discussion with other filmmakers that reached out to me. They're asking me why there is not consistency in the love scene. I'm gonna break it down to you guys. And when y'all go back and look, you're gonna go, oh my God, Marianne.
I gotta pause it right there, y'all. We got another lie to get to it to you. But I wanted to show you all this. This came from, I'm still trying to find the actual cease and desist order myself on my computer. I know I've gone over it, but I'm trying to find the actual order. And I don't know why I can't see it. But he was sit with a cease and desist in Pennsylvania. Let me switch over. So you guys see this here in, what was that? 2018, 2019? He got hit with a cease and desist. And it was one of the reasons why he switched over to Delaware. He could not continue on with raising funds for, is this my video? Hold on. Let me see. Oh, here it is. Make a change covered it. This is the cease and desist order. We gotta watch this right quick because I want y'all to see this. Can't make this stuff up. This order is still in effect. This is from 2022. There it is. From 2022. Y'all see that? March 4, 2022, Department of State, Notary. And you have here, in the matter of Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey, RBG Leadership Academy, cease and desist order from the Bureau of Corporations and Charitable Organizations. This is a whole government state department. They issued him a cease and desist order. This order is still in effect. And this dumbass is still raising money for this in Pennsylvania. I know, say Buster. Y'all, we gonna pick up where we left out tomorrow. I will schedule a third part. It's gonna be a part 3 to this. But I want y'all to see this here. This is a cease and desist. Y'all see cease and desist order. Order. Not a letter. An order. An enforceable action that could be brought against him for violating this order. And that's the problem. They should be holding him in contempt of it because he's still raising money wherever. Let's go over this.
Looking at the cease and desist order, it states Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey, RGB Leadership Academy, and it lists the P.O. Box address in Wilmington, Delaware, is not registered with the Department of State's Bureau of Corporations and Charitable Organization, and or has failed to submit or requested documentation to the Department of State Bureau of Corporation and Charitable Organization or the Bureau of Enforcement and Investigations, in accordance with the Pennsylvania Solicitation of Funds for Charitable Purpose Act. Hereby orders Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey, RGB Leadership Academy, to immediately cease and desist from soliciting contributions on behalf or as a charitable organization, or conducting any services of personal fundraising counsel or professional solicitors in Pennsylvania, until such time as it provides the Department of State Bureau of Corporation and Charitable Organization with all previously requested information and duly registers or provides information that it is excluded or exempt from registration, as determined by the Department of State Bureau of Corporations and Charitable Organizations. The document also states that the respondent may also be subjected to fines up to $1,000 per violation of the act, plus an additional penalty of $100 per day each day the violation continues. So what this is saying is that since FDMG did not register as a charitable organization, FDMG is in violation of the Pennsylvania Solicitation of Funds for Charitable Purpose Act. Therefore, FDMG...
And how many days has he been raising money? He should be getting hit with $100 a day for the last 4 years. For the last 4 years, it's 365 days in a year. Times $100 per day. You got to do 365 times 4 and then get the number of days in 4 years. And then multiply that by 100. That's how much money he should be paying to this State Department for violating this order. In addition to the $1,000 for each occurrence. He has not stopped raising money since. This is an order. The next thing that should happen from here is the acting secretary of the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania should file a petition for contempt with the court, because courts can't enforce the order. This is not a letter. This is not an option for him. Why do you think he took this FDMG stupid scam to Wilmington, Delaware? If he felt that this somehow was just a letter and they just playing around, they ain't mean that, why move FDMG to another state? They could literally hold him in contempt in a court of law. And that's exactly what they should do. So Leah M. Chapman, the Secretary of the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania, should be, for this State Department, should be definitely getting emails and requests for them to hold his ass in contempt. This is an order, not a letter. They ordered him to do this. And he thinks going to Delaware solved the problem. You're still raising money for FDMG in the state of Pennsylvania. Umar, you think I'm supposed to be scared of your little goons and gimps? Somehow you committing cyber crimes is your answer to you throwing a tantrum because you don't want to do things the right way. This is an order from a whole government agency. You can't make this stuff up. And you like he's saying sell it. Nah, this is an option. I ain't got to do this. Yeah, okay, keep on, you moron. He keep on. Yeah, exactly. He tried a way to sneak around it. He changed the name up a little bit. I think he took out RBG and just left it Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Leadership Academy. EIN now is registered as a 501c4 and not a 501c3. It's still a nonprofit. That's what's so stupid. He's so stupid. It's still a nonprofit organization. And when you don't do what you're supposed to do to ensure that the documents are filed properly, where the Umar Tardians at when he needs all these documents filed with some local government entity or state government department when he wants a waiver or he wants to be able to raise money? Where them Umar Tardians at when it comes to filling out those documents? Why don't you get these weird ass women to do that? But they don't read stuff like this because they think he's above the rule of law. He's not. He doesn't have to like our laws. He can get his ass off of our planet, or he can just go to another country. But we have laws here in the United States of America, and we're not in the mood. And they should be taking immediate action with the court of law to have his ass held in contempt because he's still raising money, and they have plenty of videos to hold him in contempt to use as evidence where he's doing it intentionally, knowingly, willfully, and wantonly. It's not by accident. He's still doing this intentionally, willingly, willfully, wantonly. So, Umar, keep playing around. I mean, it's nothing for the public to stop putting some pressure on this State Department that issued the cease and desist order against you. I don't give a damn about no Father Baba Yaga and what he thinks and feels with his 88,000-year-old ass. He walked with Moses. We don't care. We don't care. They think that this cease and desist order somehow does not apply to him, like laws don't apply to him. All of a sudden, it's a matter of jurisdiction. Get your ass out of our country then. And take Father Baba Yaga with you when you go back to Ghana. Neither one of you can return. Both of y'all can stay y'all asses over there. Think you're going to go over there and mess up with their laws and piss them off, raise money, and create a whole scam and tell them for 7.5 years, yo, we're going to open up a school. Hold your breath. They're going to beat your ass. That's the problem here. God, we are too nice in the U.S. This should not be an issue. And yet, you think the Umar Tardians are reading letters and numbers? Words, say anything. They're not reading this. They don't care. Because they think they supersede the law. You do not. You don't. But his little punk ass got out of Pennsylvania with this bullshit, didn't he? Went to Wilmington, Delaware with it. They need to do the same thing, be honest. But now they have enough to bring forth a contempt action against him. He violated that order all over the place. He doesn't care about this. This is still in effect, and Umar is still stupid. And tomorrow we're going to pick up with part 3. Oh, there's plenty of the videos of him in Pennsylvania asking for money, for donations. Every time he's in his mama's closet, he's in the state of Pennsylvania. And he wants to talk about jurisdiction. Umar, you dumbass. You are in the jurisdiction of Pennsylvania when you're at your mama's house. Every time he's sitting in that closet, he's in that jurisdiction. And talking about hit the Cash App and the PayPal. That's him soliciting for funds for FDMG. He's done. It's so many videos that they have sufficient evidence. Oh, God. Thank y'all so much for tuning in. We're going to finish up part 3 tomorrow. And we'll start at the part where she starts talking about malware. Lord. So here's what we're going to pick up tomorrow at this point here. All right, y'all. I appreciate all of you all. Thank y'all so much for the supers. User 225. Oh, man. You are awesome. Thank you so much. Everybody that has supported here. Rosetta, Miss Kogo, everybody that donated the LLC memberships. Enterprise Entertainment. Make sure you guys show some love to all the fantastic mods and other content creators that showed up in the chat. User 225 sent the $1.99 super. Said he needs his fans to flood inbox because he has nothing. He's a bum. Yeah, I appreciate you all. If you can come to the next live, please do so. If not, I will see you all tomorrow. Thank you all so much. Hit that like button and hype this up on the way out. And until the next one, Lady Luck Club out.